Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Glow Forest December D&D one-shot Group 2. I am Firefly, owner of the Glow Forest, socials below, and I'm here today with a group of heroes ready for an adventure, led by the amazing returning DM, Aya.
Hello, everybody.
So we'll go through each hero quickly to introduce themselves. So today's heroes are Bean.
Hello, I'm Bean, and I'm playing Louise, who is a warlock, and she is an asshole. I don't know how stupid. Can I say asshole?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so she's an asshole, and I love her, and I hope you love her as well.
Perfect. Next up is Skull.
Hello, I am Scald, and I am playing Mulba, the half-orc wizard. Very studious, very unlike all half-orcs, and like wears glasses. Very nerdy. I'm imagining like George McFly, and he has a weasel familiar named Pupkos.
Amazing. Who was very cute. Next is Skrytt.
Hello, I will be playing as Brett, the human bard, who is a legal professional, a charismatic and overconfident man who wants to sue Santa.
Exciting. And last but very not least is Falcon.
Hello, I am playing Hadden Whitefrost, who is a human rogue. He's kind of here out of sheer boredom and for fame reasons, and just to say that, he robbed Santa. And I hope you enjoy.
Great. All right. So I'm going to hand it over to Aya now. Good luck, guys.
All right. So I'm going to begin by reading today's prompt for the people watching on YouTube because I wrote it and I'm proud of it. It is 2 weeks before Christmas at the North Pole, and COVID-19 induced supply chain issues have Santa's blood pressure at an all-time high. After an unfortunate incident involving the true North Pole with Guy Elferson, one too many glasses of eggnog, the good stuff, and an unanticipated television repair bill, Mrs. Claus demanded he accompany her on a relaxing pre-holiday weekend to Easter Island. Over the course of the last few months, you and your best friends have put together a team, mapped out the Kringle complex, and stockpiled supplies. The boss is gone. The staff have the weekend off. It's the perfect time to strike. You're going to rob Santa's treasure vault and steal all the presents. The four of you stand outside the entrance to the heart of Santa's sprawling manufacturing district, the workshop complex. The coal is made elsewhere on site. Snow falls lightly, covering the darkened world around you in a thin veil of white. It is crisp and cold outside, your breath condensing in the air as you breathe. Before you is a large, well-made single-story building of warm wood covered in pine bunting, red wreaths, and softly blinking white lights. Only nightlights illuminate the otherwise darkened interior of the building. There are no guards to be seen, for after all, only a monster would want to steal from Santa Claus. What do you do? Are you guys there?
Yes.
I have a technical question. What happened to Squishy?
Squishy couldn't make it today.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't abandon Squishy.
Nah, Squishy had school stuff.
Okay.
You are standing outside the entrance to the workshop complex.
Right.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I forgot. I want to get in.
Okay, how would you like to get in?
There's just a door?
Yeah, there's a door.
Is it open?
It is not open.
Are there other things, like, is it like just a large?
It's a large set of
Is it
double
a
doors
building?
with yeah.
Like a gate?
Think of it like a chalet in the Alps. It's a warm
Okay.
wooden building with double doors that open to the front, large glass windows to see inside. You can see inside. You just haven't gone inside yet.
Yeah. What are other people's kind of modus of operandi? As a wizard, for example, I check out the magic. What is everybody else kind of? How would everybody else enter
powerful
into a?
artifacts.
I would probably go and inspect the door realistically, and see if it's rigged with anything.
Okay, you want to check for traps?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation check. 1 second. That is a 5 plus, I believe, plus 6, so that's 11.
You do not find any traps on the door.
I will. In that case, I'll pull the door handle and go inside.
It does not open.
Aha.
It is locked.
Maybe 1 second.
Does anyone have a stone to break a window?
I pull out thieves' tools.
Yeah, I was gonna.
It
Or
wouldn't be
discs
too
as
hard
well,
to
I
find
guess.
stones on the ground. You can just kick away some of the snow and find some stones pretty easily, Louise.
I will not do that because I don't want to mess up with my shoes. Thank you.
Okay.
I can try and pull out thieves' tools and unlock the door.
Okay, roll a check with thieves' tools.
May I assist?
Are you proficient with thieves' tools?
Yes, I am an
Then-
urchin.
Then you may.
So-
Roll a d20, roll 2 d20 actually, and add your dexterity modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Dexterity modifier.
Unless you chose to have expertise with thieves' tools, in which case add double your proficiency bonus.
I do have. Oh no, I'm proficient. Sorry. So that's 16 plus dex. So that's plus 4. So that's 20. Plus proficiency bonus is plus 3. So that's 23.
All right.
For the one roll.
You hear a soft click, and the door unlocks without incident. All of you open the door, and you step inside a room about 20 feet wide by 30 feet long, covered in Christmas-themed motivational posters featuring gnomes being exhorted to work hard and keep up the Christmas spirit. You see a large one off to the side featuring a grumpy-looking elderly gnome with white hair and a Van Dyke mustache, Van Dyke beard and goatee, who appears to be reluctantly holding a pine branch, and someone has placed cat ears on his head, and the poster says, "Hang in there." The other posters exhort them to keep up the holiday spirit. The children of the world are counting on them. You see a large message board on the right with important health and safety notices, book club flyers, invitations to birthday celebrations and board game nights, as well as a large, freshly printed poster announcing a surprise 3-day vacation for everyone working at the Kringle Complex.
Idiots.
It is dim light in here, so there are only night lights. So the humans in the group, you can't see great, and Mulba, you see fine.
Can we see the posters, or is that only the people?
Yeah, you can see the posters. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just letting this. It is not brightly lit in here, so it's dimly lit. So at the far end of the room, there are 3 doors in the room. At the far end of the room, you see an enormous rack of punch cards and a time clock next to a large single door. On the right side of the wall, you see a door, a set of double doors with frosted glass windows above which is the word cafeteria set in the wall. And on the right side, on the left side of this room, you see a single worn brown door on the left side of the room, which I already said, that has a small brass name plaque on the wall next to it.
Can I inspect it to see what's written on it?
You may. As you step over, you look over and you see that the name plaque bears the words Santa Claus.
I want to cast Mage Hand
Mm-hmm.
and try to open the door.
Okay, it is unlocked.
So I open it.
Okay, you open the door. Let me flip to that page. You open the door, and it's smaller than you'd expect. It probably originally was larger, but a fair amount of the area in this room is made up with heavily laden bookshelves lining the walls, and much of the rest of the room is taken up by an enormous, well-used wooden desk with a mahogany leather blotter on top. On the desk are large portraits of a jolly-looking elderly woman with white hair and a red and white knit sweater, and some other trinkets. You see Cologne Blast knickknacks, clockwork soldiers, what appears to be a clear cube of some sort, crocheted snowman. This is Santa's office.
Hmm.
Are there other exits?
There do not appear to be any exits from Santa's office.
Can I?
Can-
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go.
I
But
just want. Yeah,
no, go ahead, Bean. You started asking questions.
sorry. I just wanted to go through what was on the desk. If there was anything important.
Okay, roll an investigation check. And Mulba, roll me roll me a history check.
Sure.
We'll say that a proxy for your research going into this job.
12.
18 for investigation.
Okay, what was the DC I put on that? The DC was the 12 is exactly what you needed. Your research has turned up the fact that you believe the entrance to Santa's vault to be in his office.
Okay.
And Louise, you find the clear cube appears to be made of some sort of strange jelly. But if you poke it, it's inert. It's just a strange jelly cube on Santa's desk. And the crocheted snowman is a little weird. It looks like it has like pointy teeth, which is strange, unusual for a snowman. And the blown glass knickknacks, you see one of a reindeer with a red nose, one of weirdly the same elderly gnome with cat ears and a Van Dyke that you saw in the poster outside, and what looks like a blown glass version of a small chest that opens, and you see it has it is his inkwell. Sent his inkwell that has been
okay.
made for him.
That's cool. All role playing aside, can I pick up the snowman with teeth with my mage hand? Because I don't pick up stuff with my non-mage hand.
You absolutely know you have a snowman in your mage hand.
And inspect it a bit more closely.
Yeah, you don't get anything more than you already got with the 18. It is not alive.
Mm-hmm.
It is a snowman that appears to have big pointy teeth.
Can I squeeze it?
But it's like soft and plush. Yeah, it's plush. It's crocheted.
Okay.
Which is like knitting, but different.
Can I ritually cast Detect Magic?
You absolutely can.
Okay.
For the next 10 minutes, you sit down with your book and are casting Detect Magic. What would the rest of you like to do for the next 10 minutes?
Look through the books.
Okay. Roll an investigation check on the books.
Damn. 8.
Okay. You see, there are a lot of books in here, and they're kind of imposing. You're surrounded by a wall of leather-bound books of varying thicknesses. There's some of them are cloth-bound, most of them leather, but some of them are cloth-bound. No paperbacks in here. They're all hardcover books. Most of them appear to have been read. None of them are pristine or new. And the as you pull a couple off the shelf, you see titles in a vast arrangement of languages. You see some in common. I haven't pulled up everybody's character sheets. Let's see, Louise. You don't see any. You don't see any in any of the languages you speak besides common. Demons and elementals, not notably celebrating holidays. But the ones in common that you do see appear to belong to a range of the cultures of the world, talking about various holiday practices, focused mostly on the holiday practices in the winter.
Okay.
Winter holidays and winter holiday celebrations.
Okay. So nothing of note that I can see, at least.
Nothing that jumps out at you as being particularly. Some of them look like they're probably valuable, but you don't. Nothing with an 8. Nothing jumps out at you and says, "Yeah, I need to take this one," or "This one is especially interesting."
So that's what I do for my 10 minutes.
Okay. What would Hadden and Brett like to do in here?
I notice that Bean starts looking at the books, and I think I'll follow suit and see if there's anything interesting to read whilst detect magic is being cast.
Okay. Let me pull up your character sheet. What languages do you speak?
Common and Gnomish.
Okay. There are a number of books in Gnomish here. You see a roll investigation check to see actually what you get.
Okay. Investigation. So that's 11 plus 6. So that's numbers 17.
Okay. You actually see several holiday books written in Gnomish. Also, several books written in common about gnomes. Pulling a couple off the shelf and flipping through them. A bunch of the Gnomish ones talk about. There's several books about the best practices of toy manufacturing that are interesting. You also see pulling through the ones that are in other languages. You see one that is an entirely black binding, and this one is cloth bound. And you pull it off the shelf, and it has embossed in the front cover a spider in silver, and you flip through it, and it is written in a language you do not understand, but the pictures lead you to believe that this is probably some sort of drow holiday tale. And spiders feature significantly more prominently than they would in most other cultures, and so does rituals that would get you that are not safe to be performed in front of children for a variety of different reasons.
Okay. I'll just continue to flick through that for the next 10 minutes.
And then as your eyes alight and as you're done, as you're looking over this book, you also, with a 17, you notice as flipping through that one of the books, an otherwise nondescript book with a yellow, bound in sort of a dark yellow with black text on it, has the spine written on the spine is the text Zen and the Art of Holiday Maintenance. And it is a little bit more worn than the others. They all appear to have been read, but this one's a little bit more worn than the others.
Can I go to the book and remove it?
Okay, as you grab it, it doesn't come off, but it does swing towards you. And as you pull the book, you hear a click, and the bookshelf swings out. And you see a passage into the wall As it swings open, you see a light in a corridor that was hidden behind this secret door that reveal a 10-foot wide by 10-foot wide corridor about 60 feet long. It is half wood paneled and with green and white brocade wallpaper set with patterns of holly leaves and evergreen trees. Along the upper corners of the walls are evergreen garland, which lends the corridor a soft pine smell that is quite pleasant. You see pairs of orbs set 20 feet apart down this corridor, casting a warm light. These are what flicked on to give the illumination. They are set in neat metal sconces, and at the end of this corridor, you see a single door carved that looks as though it has been covered in fanciful wrapping paper, complete with carved bows of many colors. It is closed. You have opened a secret corridor.
How long is the corridor?
About 60 feet long.
Okay.
Hmm.
Am I still detecting?
Yeah, I'll say that your detect magic finishes about now.
Okay. Do I detect any magic?
You in Santa's room, you see nothing that is magic. That is, let me look up the particulars of detect magic. Within 30 feet of you. Okay, you do sense a magical aura in the bottom desk drawer. The bottom right desk drawer in Santa's desk. That
Okay.
is not the materials of Santa's office were not. It's not behind enough blocking. And also, if you look into the corridor, the lights that flickered on are giving off an evocation magic.
What kind? I guess I don't. Do I not know the kind of magic in the drawer?
I will say that is conjuration.
Okay. I will let folks know. Perhaps the lights are simply magic lights. The drawer is either trapped to summon defense or just a magic item.
From what your
Right.
sense of detect magic is the magic is inside the drawer rather than on the drawer, if that
Okay.
makes a difference.
But not the stash.
We
Do
could
any
try
of
to
you
open the
care
drawer.
to?
Yeah, why not? Let's have a look inside this drawer. So I'll go to the drawer. Can I inspect? Can I open the drawer?
Yes. You open the drawer. Well, you try to open the drawer. It's locked.
Okay. Well, in that case, can I use thieves' tools to unlock it?
Sorry, I muted myself by accident. You don't see a lock on this drawer.
Okay. That's strange. It's not got a lock, but it's locked.
Someone should look around the desk to see if there's a button of some kind that could open the drawer.
Can I do an investigation check on the desk to see if there's any kind of mechanism that will unlock?
You can absolutely do that.
drawer?
Yes.
So I'll do that. So that's 11 plus 6, so that's 17 again.
Okay. You don't see any buttons. You do see, however, a lock on the. So there's the desk drawer. There's the desk is very large. There are 3 drawers on each side and a middle drawer that pulls out that has writing implements on it. And the top drawer on the right side has a lock. The two below it do not, and it's the bottom of those three that has the magical aura coming out of it.
Oh, in that case, I will try to unlock the one on the top.
Okay, it is not locked.
Okay, so I'll just pull it open then. and
Okay,
then see if there's
you
anything
pull it
inside.
open. There's no button inside.
Huh. I don't think there's anything on the desk that's going to unlock the straw. That's annoying. Do you want to move on, I guess? Unless someone wants to destroy the desk.
Roll an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Right. That's a 2 plus 3, so that's 5.
Everything seems fine here.
In that case, I will go towards the secret passageway. Is there anything like outside of a book that's like weighty enough to throw across the passageway?
There are a bunch of things. There's a lot of books in here. You could throw the portrait of a woman down the corridor. The glass knickknacks are hefty, and you could throw them.
I'll actually just pick just an old-looking book if there is one that looks like it's in a state of like deterioration, if any, and
Okay.
throw it across the passageway.
Okay, you find a fairly hefty, very old-looking book. Do you look at it, or you just pick it up and throw it?
I'll have a quick look at it first to see if there's anything useful.
It's a ledger, but the dates in the ledger are from about 800 years ago.
All right. Okay.
Oh, I forgot I was muted. Sorry. I could summon a servant to walk through the corridor and see if it's trapped.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You could also just check before we forcefully set off traps.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
And I would appreciate not damaging the books.
All right. In that case, I will. Would it be in perception or investigation?
How are you attempting to find the traps? Are you slowly making your way down, or are you poking? Are you just trying to scan it and then walk down? How are you attempting to do this?
I will start off like by the entrance, kind of looking if there's anything that looks out of place immediately, and then slowly start making my way across.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh no, that's a 3.
You do not find any evidence of traps.
I guess in that case, I'll just assume it's safe and start to walk across the corridor.
Okay.
I shake my head. I could have summoned my servant.
Walk down the end to the end of the corridor, a little bit gingerly, but without incident. You are standing in front of a door which has been carved so that it looks like it is wrapped in bright, fanciful wrapping paper.
Huh. That was not how I was expecting that to go, but never mind.
Why would there be traps in a place Santa goes to and fro?
He could activate them after he leaves.
He is gone on holiday, so I would assume there are valuables. Although,
It's a vault.
Yeah, you have to be some kind of crazy to want to do this. Can I inspect the door to see if there's?
Make an investigation check.
That is 2 plus 6, so that's a 7.
You do not see any traps on this door.
I guess in that case, I'll just try and open the door.
All right. You open the door to a well-lit rectangular room ringed with a pile of wrapped presents in all manner of shapes and sizes. A kaleidoscope of colors and patterns of wrapping paper wrapped in satin ribbons and bows in a rainbow of festive colors. As you step into the room, you see it is wrapped on the outside in murals. One wall depicts a theater with 4 nutcrackers, and one of which is patterned to look like a king, but with a rat face. And on another corridor, you see an elderly man wearing a ratty top hat and a nightgown, having fruitcake with 3 ghosts. And in another one, you see a large, very tall building with a figure falling out of it and a cowboy standing on the top of the building celebrating. And on the 4th wall, you see what appears to be a courthouse scene, which is not too unfamiliar for you, Brett. And you see a man dressed like Santa Claus behind one of the desks in the courthouse scene, but not in the judge's position. The judge's position is buried underneath a pile of letters being poured from mail sacks. And in this room, you see a ring of presents all the way around. It's a roughly square room for you all. And as you step inside, from about 10 feet from the walls to about 5 feet high is just piled all along the outside of the room presents, with a 5-foot corridor for you to walk through to the center of the room. And in the center of the... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Luis.
I just wanted to know if the presents had name tags or anything on them.
Do you have a look at them?
From afar, yes.
Okay, make a perception check.
Perception 19.
Without getting too close, you do not see any names on the presents.
But like tags, just little tags to see.
No tags. Yeah,
okay.
No tags. They're just wrapped presents with no indication of who they are for. Not even any blank name tags. Just wrapped boxes with ribbons and bows.
Any magic?
There is a considerable amount of magic in this room. The presents are all... Let me think through my schools of magic. I'll say conjuration for the presents as well. And in the center of the room, you see where is it? Okay. The center of the room are 5 waist-high plinths, little pillars of white marble that are set in a roughly pentagonal or circular pattern. They're in a sort of a ring. There's a 10-foot gap between the plinths and the wall of presents, and 5 feet between each of the plinths. At the top of the plinth is a label and an object. Do you all step inside the room?
I toss a book first, with my mage hand, of course.
Okay, you toss a book. It thuds to the ground without any interesting happenings.
The
So
book floats back into the bookshelf.
Okay, you take a minute to walk the book back to its original position.
Then
we are not here for the books.
We might if they're interesting. These ones are not.
I'll just walk
Be
straight
careful. Everything is magic. and presents are not normally so.
You don't see any magic coming from the plinths, though. They are non-magical.
Can I?
Um,
No, go on.
Can you what? Yeah, go ahead.
No. I was just going to say I'll walk up and inspect the plinths.
Okay. As you step into the center of the room, past the circle of presence, a voice rings out. A deep, resonant, sourceless voice rings out, and it says, "Claim your purpose to proceed."
Well, claim your purpose.
And as you have a look at the items on the plinths, you see that there are five plinths, each of which has what appears to be a storage container of some sort. Most of them are storage containers, at least. And then at the bottom, at the top of the plinth, below the item, is a plaque with a single word on it. You see an enormous, well-used tome bound in red leather with the words "Naughty List" embossed on the cover in gold leaf. And the word you see on the label there is "Justice." You see a brilliant red lacquered snuff box trimmed with ebony, decorated with rubies and fire opals, with a strange glyph on the top in brilliant gold, on which is the word "power." The label on the plinth is the word "power." You see a chest patterned to look like a series of hardcover cloth-bound books, as though they were set on a bookshelf, each bearing the name of a legendary attorney on its spine. And that plinth label says "Fame." You see a royal blue glazed ceramic vase patterned with images of snowflakes and children playing with toys. And on that, you see the word. The label says the word "Joy." And finally, a silver music box decorated with images of bagpipes inlaid in lapis lazuli and abalone shell. And on that plinth, you see the word "Renown." And the names of the attorneys, Brett, you would recognize all of these names. You see Atticus Kenku, Griffin Wrong, Perry Stonecarver, Brother Vincent, Jethro Toll, and Yennefer Walters.
Okay.
I didn't recognize all of them.
Ask me about them after the session, and I'll explain all of them.
I want Bean to share in the joy.
I came up with this list at, no joke, 5 a.m. today. Atticus Kenku, I'm sure you get most.
It's
most
Atticus
of you get
Finch from
Yeah.
To Kill a Mockingbird.
Griffin Wrong.
Phoenix
I'm sure,
Wright.
Yeah, is Phoenix Wright. Perry Stonecarver is Perry Mason. Brother Vincent is my cousin Vinny.
Ah.
Yennefer Walters is Jen Walters, who is She-Hulk, who's one of my favorite comic book characters.
Okay.
And Jethro Toll is on there because I was trying to come up with one for Skrytt, because I don't know any famous British attorneys in pop culture. So I Googled famous British attorneys, and Jethro Toll was on the list for some reason. So that's where Jethro Toll comes from.
Oh,
Jethro Tull, who is famous for not being attorneys.
I have to confess, I'm not exactly a legal professional myself. I don't know very much, but I appreciate the effort has gone into it.
And they're all fictional. They're all fictional attorneys. But in this world, they're real because fantasy. But yeah, you recognize all of these names, and they're all extremely famous attorneys in history. So what do you all do? As you all step to the center of the room, the door behind you closes, and the presents fill in that 5-foot gap. The door doesn't disappear, but the presents just fill it in.
This is troubling.
Just a bit.
What were
And
all the words
specific.
on the? Can you write
can-
them in like in the Discord or
I can, in fact. I will copy and paste them.
please?
The words were justice,
Which
power.
means
Yeah.
they knew we
I
were
don't remember all
coming.
of them.
That's not copying and pasting from Word, so I'll copy and paste it into Excel because that does copy and paste properly. All right. All right.
Mhm.
No border. Okay. So you should be able to see this.
Yes.
Well, I go towards power, obviously.
Okay.
Obviously.
What do you do?
I use Mage Hand
Mm-hmm.
to pick the box up, but
Okay.
slowly.
The box doesn't pick up off the plinth.
Mm-hmm. Can I try to slide it?
It does not slide, but the
Okay,
lid
just-
swings open.
Oh. Can I see what's inside from where I am?
No.
Mm-hmm. So I tentatively move towards it. And try to
Okay. How close do you get?
how far away from it am I? Sorry.
It's up to you.
Oh, like I don't know, eyes close.
Actually, I can show you guys the map for this.
10 feet?
So I'm going to move you to, I've moved you all in Roll20 to the map.
Okay.
So there are 5 plinths, a ring around the room of presence, and that's it, and murals along the walls.
So power is number 2.
Correct. Yeah, they're in
Okay.
they're in order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. So I assume we come from here?
Yeah, you
If you
come from the
continue.
bottom. Yes, you come from the bottom. This right here is a door. That's the door you came through.
Okay, so we're here.
There is no door at the anywhere else in the room. This is the only door that you see right now.
Okay. So can I move hold on.
Actually, I'll put tokens on here so you can tell me all where you are. So
Right.
Brett and Hadden and Mulba. And where are you, Louise? There you are. Okay. You should be able to move all of your tokens, and I also made one for Pupkos.
Oh.
Aww.
Okay,
Sorry.
so I don't know if you can see my
Yeah, I can.
arrow.
You can move your own token. Should be able
Okay.
to at least.
It
You can.
was before the token. I just wanted to, like,
Yeah.
try not to get too close to the plinths.
Yeah, I'll just place you there then.
Okay. Could I see what's inside from here?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Well. 2.
You don't see what's inside, but
Right.
as the lid lifts, you recognize the word on the lid. It's a glyph in a language that you speak, and the others do not. I'm going to DM it to you.
It's on the screenshot that you gave us.
Oh
So-
shit! It is.
Yeah.
I
just
make that secret
noticed.
if I forgot. I forgot that I copied. Yeah. It is the word name in Abyssal.
Pretend I didn't tell you because I'm not about to tell you. So you don't know about it.
I can't read Abyssal,
Yeah,
so
none of them can read it anyway.
No. Yeah.
I won't tell you. So
You know I could find out.
I mean, if you want to, but I'm not telling you. Is all.
Very
Like,
well.
I'm not going to stop you from finding out. I'm just not going to tell you about it.
Are you saying that you're not going to tell me about it? Or are you just telling me, like, out of character that you're not going to tell me about it?
Out of character.
Okay.
So Brett's looked around the different plinths, and he's naturally drawn to two of them, the Justice and the Fame, but he flicks back and forth between them, and he sort of gravitates back to the Justice plinth after a bit of deliberation, and then we're still expected to respond to this voice that's called out, right? That's asked us what is our purpose.
That the Justice one is meant for myself.
Are these intended for? I mean, that's kind of out of character, I guess. Are these intended for particular?
Who are you asking that question?
I mean,
oh yeah.
Certainly, it feels that way.
the power one.
They
Sure.
are oddly specific.
Yeah.
Yeah. My character will naturally drift towards renown.
Okay.
It is.
But from a distance, and I saw Bean use Mage Hand to open their thing, so I'm going to do the same for mine. For my
Okay.
plinth.
Yours doesn't open, but it does. It's a music box. It has a little crank on the side.
Oh, okay. Well, can I?
You can. You use Mage Hand to start to turn the clink, and you all hear a tinkling rendition of a famous bagpipe tune that is very odd, rendered in tinkly music box.
Well, in that case, I'll just go up and stand up by the plinth, ready.
Very well,
something.
let's do this. Right, telekinetically open the book, the Nautilus tome.
Okay. You flip it open, and there's many names written on it. It's just a list of names.
I want to move closer.
So do so.
I do so, and I look again.
Okay. You see that there is in this now open lacquered snuff box, you see an indescript glyph at the bottom. That is, you can't really make out. It looks like it should be. It's reminiscent of Abyssal. Like, looks familiar, but it doesn't appear to have any meaning to you.
Mm-hmm.
Brett would like to inspect the Fame chest more closely.
How do you do so?
That's a good question. Patterns look like a series of cloth-bound books, each bearing the name of allegedly attorney. Does it look trapped?
Do you try and investigate it for traps?
Yes.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Sure. Let's check my modifier, which is my total is 8.
Okay. How do you investigate it for traps?
Visually inspect it from closely.
You see no indication that it is trapped.
I would like to try and open it.
Okay. As you touch the top of the lid, your hand sticks to it. And the lid opens a little bit without you attempting to lift it. And you see the inside of this chest have large, sharp teeth.
Ooh.
And your hand is stuck to this. And the sharp teeth, as a sticky purple tongue swings out. These sharp teeth bite down, and that is a 19 on the die, which definitely hits.
Holy
it
shit.
does hit.
Hold on, I gotta pull up the encounter.
Well, say goodbye to your hand.
Sorry, I was trying to balance a different one. All right, so that is 7 points of acid damage, so 7 points of piercing damage, and 5 points of acid damage. And all of you standing by your various plinths see that what once looked like objects now have teeth and weird pseudopody appendages. But because the only person to touch a book was Brett, they're the only person who got the surprise round. So everybody roll initiative. And I will place the mimics on the map.
I love it.
Yep. Nice.
Are we using the Roll20 combat tracker or using Discord?
So I will track initiative in Roll20, but you as always roll your own dice if you want to. I forgot to do this last time, so let me just give all of you turns. And let me number all of the mimics. Mimics all go at the same time.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
Okay, you should be able to enter your own initiative in Roll20. You roll for the mimics.
No, should I just type it in Roll20, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to, yeah.
There we go.
But somehow there's a bug sometimes where you can't type it in if someone else is typing for some reason. There. Oh, same number.
Okay, Louise and Brett, what are each of your dexterities?
Dex.
Plus-
16.
Oh, yeah, 17.
Okay, so Brett is, so I'm going to put 19 point. So Brett is going to go first, so I'm going to put 0.17 and 19.16.
Oh, that's really cool. Didn't know you could do that.
And then Hadden, what did you roll for initiative?
I rolled a 17.
Okay, so I'm just going to put you in there. You all beat the mimics, nice.
Oh, they all roll 11, or do you roll 1 for?
I just roll one for, they all go on the same turn.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to color each of the mimics so they all are a little different.
So since there's only 4 of us, then there's only 4 mimics, right?
That's correct.
Oh, okay. I would have just expected the 5.
And all right, so let's put this in order. Sort in descending order. Mulba, you're up.
Right. I would like to push my mimic 5 feet back. It needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC 8. So wait. I assume it's 16. Actually, let me try to check. Yeah.
Okay. 16. This is what it rolled. 13 plus 3. Yeah.
Okay. Humbug. And I will yeah, let's do it. I will cast Mind Sliver on it.
Okay. Is it a bonus action to shove it?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It needs to make an intelligence saving throw, DC 16.
Okay, and Brett, I'm moving you next to your box. Because that's where you were.
Okay.
An intelligence saving throw, DC 16. No, that's 8 on the die.
Okay, it takes 8 points of psychic damage, and it
Yeah.
needs to subtract a d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay. How much damage was it again?
8.
Okay, and that's blue.
Yep.
8 points do these things have? Okay. Okay. Anything else? Anything else you're doing?
That's it.
Okay. Next up is Brett. You are grappled.
Okay. And I'm not surprised this round.
Nope. That was the last round.
Okay. I'm grappled. All right. So, remind me. Grappled.
Your speed is 0.
My speed is 0. Okay. I can still cast spells, I hope. So I'm gonna try and cast, I think, Dissonant Whispers on the mimic that I'm grappled to.
Okay.
So whisper a discordant melody that this mimic can hear, racking at terrible pain, and it makes a wisdom save, I think, which is DC 15.
Oh, I should probably DM Firefly that there is a map change. I'm gonna conceal the board for a little bit.
Oogie.
Just so I've realized I forgot to.
It's all good. Firefly doesn't get spoilers then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Not all caps. There's no need to do that. Can you all see the turn order?
Yes, I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to. I closed it. Can you still see it?
No.
Okay, good. I'll have to remake it, but this will prevent spoilers. Sorry, I should have done this at the beginning.
No, it's fine.
That's all right.
It's okay.
Lots of things to
Don't
juggle
worry.
as DM.
So, Bean, I noticed that you put on the introductory screen Santa Get Good, which,
Yeah.
for the record, inspiration for that.
Yeah.
That made me laugh. That was good.
Thank you.
I appreciated that a great deal. Apparently, Cyberpunk is getting a 17 gigabyte hotfix in the next couple of days.
Yeesh.
No hotfix should be 17 gigabytes big.
I mean, if it warrants
They
it.
just renamed something that was touched. It's fine.
Rebuilt the entire core of the game or something.
That's what you get when you do some developer crunch.
Kids, don't crunch.
Yeah.
Because that's how you get a buggy mess. Well, I mean, that's one of the ways you get a buggy mess. That's not the only way you get a buggy mess.
Yeah, well, if you get a buggy mess, then you deserve it, honestly.
Oh, coding is fun, Smile.
Yeah, the Cyberpunk has been the equivalent of telling your boss that your program's going to have every feature under the sun and you're going to deliver it in a week. But except with the entire gaming world watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had a joke in my last place where we were just like, how long do you reckon that will take to deliver? 15 minutes? Maybe half an hour for something that would clearly take months.
Yeah, it's like games take a long time to make. Hasn't it been in development for 8 odd years as well, something like that?
Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Has it been that
Yeah.
long?
I
Yeah.
heard it was best part of a decade.
Yeah, I thought it was 7 or 8. So I think it's 7 or 8.
Yeah, it's thinking about it, they probably actually no, probably not.
I'm optimistic that given a bit more polish, it will be a No Man's Sky sort of deal where it is actually like a pretty good game, and the flaws that are there at the moment will get fixed up mostly. I really hope it will be like that.
It probably will, but I hate that style of practice.
Yeah,
It's just kind of like
especially when it puts like programmers and developers' health at risk.
yeah.
Like that's just shitty. Like there's no.
Yeah,
You shouldn't
Okay.
get away with
bad
it.
management practice. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
We're back. Brett, you asked me to make, I believe, a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yeah, and just add to that, like, just my hope, just for context, is that maybe, and this might not be how it plans out, but I hope that maybe if I were to succeed on this, this thing fails its saving throw, maybe it having to move as far away from me, it will drop the grapple or something like that. But that's just an optimistic hope. So
So the spell? So it failed, and what is the mechanics of the spell?
So it says, firstly, it will take 3d6 psychic damage. So if I roll for that,
Yep.
so it's going to be, that's a total of 6.
Okay.
And it then says it must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away as its speed allows from Brett. Obviously, it doesn't move into dangerous ground like a fire or pit.
Okay. It is adhesive, and so you are dragged along with it as it runs away from you.
That's amazing. I love it.
So it can only it gets 5 feet, and you are bonked into the pillar and sort of shunted off the one side.
Do I take damage?
No.
Okay. That's brilliant. I love that so
Yeah,
much.
your hand is literally stuck to it while it flees from you.
As I
Okay.
do this, as I just scream, ah!
Louise, your turn.
Okay, so I want to use my bonus action to cast Misty Step
Okay.
and teleport myself here.
Okay.
And then I want to cast Eldritch Blast on the red one.
Okay.
So, I can't count. 15 to hit.
15 to hit. That hits. Yes.
Yeah. And where is my 10? That's 9 points of damage.
Okay. Nice. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Hadden, your turn.
I mean, I can chuckle at what just happened to Skrytt.
Chuckling at what happened to Brett is a free action.
Then I chuckle.
That's fair. In that case, I will chuckle at Brett because that's funny. And I will pull out my rapier and attack the mimic.
Okay, go ahead.
So that was 10 plus 7, so that's 17 to hit.
Hits.
And then 1d8 plus 4. So that's a 4 plus 4, so it does 8.
All right. Nice.
And
Anything
then,
else?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. So it's the mimic's turn. So we're gonna start by go clockwise from the top. So red mimic is going to attack the closest thing to it, which is Mulba. That misses. The blue one's gonna do the same thing.
Instinctive charm. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw subtracting a d4 against 16.
Against which one? The first one that attacked you or the second one?
The blue one. The one with the... I only get one reaction, so I'm using it at the one I
Okay, the one you're looking
gained. Yeah.
at? Okay. So that is Wisdom saving throw.
Yes,
13. That's a fail.
that is a fail. It has to choose a different target, which is nobody, because nobody is within range, I think.
It can
Unless
move.
it provided that another. So this is what it says. I'll paste it in. I don't know that, but sure, if it can move, it can attack its friend. That's what it does.
Closest to it, not including yourself. Yeah, the closest thing to it is the other mimic, so it will attack the other mimic.
Okay, sure.
So it will jump down off the plinth, bloop, and attack the other mimic. And hits. And grapples the other mimic. Which is it takes 8 points of piercing damage and 1 point of acid damage. It is immune to acid damage, so it just takes 8 points of piercing damage. Okay. That is end of red and blue. Green is going to attack Brett with advantage. That is 16 on the die plus stuff, which hits. So you take 4 points of piercing damage, Brett, and 7 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And the orange one is going to attack Hadden.
Hello.
Nope, that I'm rolling terrible. That's a miss. So a viscous, not viscous, a sort of amorphous purple pseudopod flings out from the top of this music box, and just misses you completely. So end of Mimic's turn. Mulba, your turn.
Okay, I would like to use my telekinetic push to try to push the red one away from me.
Okay. That is a strength saving throw, correct?
Yes, DC 16.
Nope, fail.
Okay, it is pushed away from me.
Okay. Its speed is 0 because it is grappled.
Okay, I think it's
Uh,
not. It's either not grappled or the other one is pushed along with it. I mean, like I'll paste the thing. Like it's not movement, right? It's like thunder wave. I'm pushing it. Let's see.
All right. Well, I'll make a strength saving throw for the blue one to see if it is also. Nope, it also fails. So they'll both be pushed away from you.
Oh,
So
convenient.
It drags the blue one with it.
Okay. In that case, I will move over here, and I will lightning bolt the fuck out of these guys.
Okay.
That's cool. So it's a dex save, I think, for lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 8d6.
Okay, let me roll. So fortunately I have blue and red dice, so I will roll. Both fail.
I'm just do it and roll 20. 26 points of damage.
Oh wow.
Okay, nice.
Wow.
DPS.
Yeah.
Deeps.
Where was that targeted?
At the it's a line at the mimics.
Yeah.
I
So that
think
hit. It missed Brett, fortunately, but Brett, you
Yeah,
see just cackling
5 feet
bolts of
wide.
lightning. And interesting, so as the lightning bolt smashes into the far wall, into these
Mhm.
collection of presents, they are just atomized.
Okay.
And you see a scorch mark on the wall, and then as these little particles of presents float through the air, they begin to knit themselves back together. And they reform and start to reassemble into the
Fascinating.
particles that were disintegrated.
Huh.
And so that is, unless you got anything else you want to do, Mumble, that's you.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Brett.
Okay. Yeah. So Brett's. I'm grappled, and am I like prone as well, or? I'm
No,
not
you
sure.
just grappled.
Oh, okay. Do I have the capacity to make a melee attack on this thing next to me, the green one? I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, I'd like to use a rapier to try and attack this.
Okay, go ahead.
So I will make an attack roll. It's going to be 14 to hit.
14 hits, yeah.
Okay, that's going to be damage will be 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
I think.
All right.
I think I can make a bonus action. Can I inspire someone with bardic inspiration?
Yes, you can.
Who's up next? Louise. Yeah. So Brett yells out some nonsense like, "Oh, let me go see ya." Louise, and he talks some incomprehensible nonsense about trying to inspire Louise to like sue one of these mimics that clearly don't have any capacity to understand anything legal, but it sounds kind of important somehow.
Louise, are you inspired by a badly dressed lawyer telling you to sue mimics?
I'm amused.
That counts. All right, anything else you want to do, Brett? The movement 0, so I think that's it.
I don't think I can move, yeah. So
okay. Louise, you're up.
Do I have 2 inspirations?
No, just the one.
You have DM inspiration, which is
you have DM inspiration and bardic inspiration, which are different things.
I'll put bardic in the group chat.
Yeah, bardic inspiration means that you can. What's your bardic inspiration die? It's a D6, I think, or is it a D8 at level 6?
D8. It's a D8.
Yeah. So you can add a D8 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw for the next 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And DM inspiration means that at any point you can decide to roll an extra D20 on something.
Okay.
So, and I allow that to happen after you've rolled the first one, which is different than it is in the rule book. You have to decide before you roll. I let you roll after you roll the first time, but before I tell you what the result is.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on the blue one.
Okay.
Oh, my dice fell.
That was good Foley, though.
That's a... Damn, I can't count. 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Hits. Yes, Brett tried to stab it with a rapier. Yes, 23 hits.
Yeah, can I add the D8 now?
You can't add it to damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So, like, if you'd rolled really low, then you could have said, I want to use inspiration.
What kind of bard is Brett?
That's a good question. I don't really know. I'm kind of tanky.
An evil one.
I have spells, but
well, for Valor bards, you can add it to damage.
It's not. He's not a Valor bard.
Okay.
Oh, you mean eloquence is the college?
That makes sense.
Yeah. It was originally glamour, and then I was like, wait, you're a lawyer. Have you looked at eloquence?
I was like, no, I didn't hear that. That was a thing.
Well, my damage is 6.
Okay. All right. Both the blue and the red one look pretty hurt. They are oozing this deep black ichor from cracks in their... What was one? One was a book, and 2 was a
snuff box.
A snuff box in their exteriors.
Well, I think the ichor looks positively fascinating.
Oh yeah, you have 2 Eldritch Blasts at level 6.
I do?
Yes.
Oh, can I cast them on the same person then?
Yes, you can, but I'm not going to give you the one you did last turn, but I'll give you the second one this turn.
Of course. Do I have to roll?
Yeah, they're separate attack rolls. You can target them separately. But the the bonus to charisma damage, the charisma bonus to damage is for each beam.
Okay. So the second one, I'm gonna add my D8 to the attack roll. So that's 14 to hit.
14 does hit, yes.
And that's 8 points of damage on the
Okay.
blue one. Still.
All right. Blue one's looking pretty rough. Hadden, your turn.
Hello. I will. Right, yeah, I will use Toll of the Dead as my cantrip on the one in front of me.
That's a wisdom save.
Yeah, 14 DC.
Yeah, that is 17.
Aye, it saves. And then I don't
Okay.
think it does anything then.
Nope. Cantrips. No, have they been doing a success. All right. Anything else?
If I use my bonus action as a disengage, will I take damage?
No. No.
Oh, then in that case,
disengage means you don't take opportunity attacks. You wouldn't take any damage.
Yeah, so I'll disengage and move backwards from the mimic.
Okay. Go. You can move yourself.
I can move like 5 feet, can I? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's my turn then.
Mimic's turn. So blue will stop grappling red, and they're all going to attack the closest thing because they're not that smart. And so green, it's blue. That is a pseudopod on. Nope, that misses. God, I need to retire these dice. Red is also going to attack Brett. That hits. That's a 19. So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and are grappled by the red one.
Oh, I'm grappled by 2 at once.
Yes, you are.
Which almost, I've got no arms left now.
And the green one is going to bite at you with advantage because you're grappled. 15? Does 15 hit you?
Yes, just.
Okay. Then you take. You take 7 points of piercing damage and 2 points of acid damage. And the orange one is going to jump down off of its plinth, and a pseudopod is going to attack Hadden. But no, that's 9. That misses.
Yeah, it misses.
Mimics can't roll for shit. I'm very disappointed. Melba, your turn.
Which one looks weaker of red and blue? I will attack
Blue.
that one with a firebolt.
Blue looks weaker.
Okay. That's 16 to hit.
Hits.
For 11 damage.
It is dead. The blue
Heck
one
yeah.
is charred and deceased.
And it seems like my pushes have not been breaking grapples, so I will, I guess, not try that.
No.
That's my turn.
Okay. And Brett, your turn. You are grappled by 2 different mimics.
Does this have any bearing on my ability to use my limbs?
No.
Okay.
Mechanically, it does not.
Oh,
You're very kind.
I've already got rid of that. I just want to see how far.
Technically, one of your hands is stuck to the green one, but I'm not. You're in enough shit as is. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
It would be funny though if you had the 2 mimics stuck to your hand and that you were smashing them against each other.
Playing
Say
Twister, but with mimics.
One's grappled your back, let's just say, and one's grappled your front. You are at this point a Home Alone villain. with a mimic stuck to a hand and a mimic stuck to your butt.
Yep. Oh, it's slightly out of context on my turn, but Brett's like shirt and jeans are completely like ripped, and his shirt's slightly drenched in blood. He's kind of looking a bit beat up. A bit, maybe an understatement. But anyway, let's give it another attack on the green one.
Okay.
The first one. We'll give it another rapier attack. So I'm going to make a roll for that. If I can find where I put my d20. It's gonna be 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Cool. And the damage is a 1d8 plus 3, so it's gonna be 4, lowest I could roll.
Okay. Anything else?
You might as well use more bardic inspiration since this is about to be. Yeah.
A stuff film?
I'm gonna try and what would a lawyer do when he's like on his last leg with an attorney?
Something cowardly.
Something cowardly, probably. Yeah. He's like he's just screaming nonsense in a kind of charming, charismatic way at the collection of mimics to which he is bound. And he kind of like glances over at Hadden. He's like he's nodding suggestively, like yeah, give it that one. Trying to inspire you.
Okay, Hadden, you are inspired weirdly by the magic of this strange lawyer bard. All right. Louise,
Yes.
your turn.
I want to attack the red mimic twice.
Okay.
With my Everblast. No. Okay, so does a 9 hit?
It does not know.
Aw. What about a 25?
Yes.
6.
That
Wait.
hits.
No, 25. So that's... Where's... I lost my freaking... Never mind. That's not a lot of damage.
How much was it?
5.
Okay. It's not looking great. Hadden.
What do I want to do? Let's. Can I? I'll attack the green with the Toll of the Dead cantrip and see if it makes
Okay.
the wisdom saving throw.
No, fail.
Oh, it fails. It's already been damaged, hasn't it?
It has, yes.
So that means, because I am level 6, it takes 2d12s worth of damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I will roll them now. Give me 1 second. So that's a 12 on one.
Okay.
And a 5 on the other.
Okay.
So that's 17.
Nice. From a cantrip. Well done. All right. Anything else? That's your action.
Yes, I will. I can disengage, can't I? Can I disengage and move to? That's probably not. That's too far, isn't it?
No,
Yeah,
you have 30 feet of movement.
Oh, in that case, that's what I'll do.
Okay. Then that is the end of your turn. The mimic's turn. So red and green are both going to attack Brett with advantage because they're both grappling him. So that is a 19 to hit for red.
Yeah, that does hit.
For 5 points of piercing damage and 6 points of acid damage.
Brett has less than 0 hit points.
Okay, so you are unconscious. Second one is going to attack you. It's if it hits, well, your AC is 15, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Green rolled a 14 to hit you, which is good because a melee attack within 5 feet is an auto crit, so that would have been a 2 death saving throw fails. So green misses you. Orange lumbers over towards Hadden and will attack Hadden. Nope, that's 7. That misses. So, end of Mimic's turns. Mulba.
I'll try to take down red.
Okay.
That's a natural 19, so that hits with
Hits.
a firebolt. For 6 damage.
Okay. Still up.
Still up. I'll just kind of move out of the way of everyone. There.
Brett, death saving throw.
Okay. Right, let's see. Remind me how this works. It's
Roll a d20, straight up or down.
10.
That is a
fail?
success. That's
Oh,
what you
is-
need. The 10 and up is a success.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
That is 1 success for Brett. Okay. I'll just put up 1 plus next to your name. All right. Louise, your turn.
Yep. So I'm going to try to hit the red one with 2 Eldritch Blasts again.
Okay.
14.
14 hits.
10 points of damage.
Okay. The first one splats red. Red is dead.
I do a little pirouette
Okay.
of celebration. And I don't think I can hit any others without...
They have cover, but you can move if you want to.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Then I move here.
Okay.
And yeah, move here. And I shoot Elder's Blast at the orange one.
Okay.
Where did it go? That's a 17 plus 7, 24.
24 hits.
24 on the floor. 12 points of damage.
Okay. Nice. 12 points.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh, since I killed someone.
Oh yes, you get Dark Lord's Blessing.
Yep.
That's a temporary hit points.
10.
Okay, nice.
How-
Hadden.
How injured is Green right now?
Green
Does it look
is
injured anyway?
yeah. Green looks hurt.
Hmm.
Of the two of green or orange, green is more hurt.
I'll try it again, I guess. We'll try Toll of the Dead on the green again, one more time.
Okay.
Or can I not use a cantrip again? I can't.
You can. Yeah, you can use it.
Yeah.
You have unlimited cantrips in 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom save for me.
14.
18 on the die.
Yeah, it lands.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, there's nothing I can do. So from you, so no.
Okay. Mimic's turns. Green. That's a natural 19 on the die. So Brett, it's an auto crit. You lose 2 death saving throw fails.
Ooh.
And orange is going to attack Hadden. 18.
Hits.
Okay, a pseudopod lashes out and you are grappled by the orange one. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So it's 33.
Okay, Brett.
Okay. Well, I have a 45% chance to die here, so wish me luck.
Mulba,
Good luck.
Okay.
you skipped me though.
Oh,
Did I?
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yes,
did.
you did.
I apologize. Yes, Mulba's turn. Thank you.
I will go up and say we might need him, and I will dump a healing potion in his mouth.
Can you get to him?
Yeah. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 5.
Okay, you can't. Yeah, it's dead, so I'll say you can
It's
still
dead,
go
yeah.
up. Yeah.
And I'll dump a healing potion in his mouth and move back.
Let me move this. I'll delete these mimics because they're dead.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
As
Roll,
is determined by contract, you owe me one.
roll the healing for Brett.
Yeah. 9.
Okay,
Thank
you
you.
heal for 9, Brett.
Okay. Well, I have that many hit points.
Okay. Anything else you can do, Moba?
No.
Okay. All right, Brett. Just for funsies, roll me a d20.
All right.
See the path not taken.
18.
18. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
I did roll a 10, but I didn't say what it was. That was going to be my death save, so barely.
Okay. All right, so it is your turn. You are prone, still grappled, but conscious.
Okay. Well, if I can take an action, I'd like to try and attack the one I'm grappled to once more with the rapier.
Okay, you're prone, so it's a disadvantage.
You
could stand up.
I'd love to stand up.
Yeah.
Using that move. Oh, do I have movement if I'm grappled?
No, your movement is 0.
Does that mean I can't stand up?
Yes, that means you can't stand up.
Fuck.
Standing up costs movement.
I wouldn't be able to assist.
I shouldn't have asked that question, should I?
Yeah, you
never
shouldn't
mind.
have. Scalds probably would have corrected me.
So what was if I want to attack? Do I attack with disadvantage, or can I not
Yeah.
attack?
Yeah, you're prone and it's not, so it's a disadvantage.
Okay, let's give it a try anyway.
Sure.
So yeah, that's definitely not going to hit. It's that one.
No,
It's
sorry.
a five and a 1.
No. That's a miss. So that is your action and no movement. Do you want to use a bonus action?
I do. I'd like to attempt to. I think I'd like to try and inspire the last of the party who I've not inspired yet, which would be Mobber. So just sort of, it's like yell out some inspirational speech like, "Thank you, friend, for saving my life. You've got this. Finish this."
Okay,
No.
Moba, you are inspired.
Very
Louise.
well.
Bean, you're up.
I think you're
You're
muted.
muted.
Bean, you are muted.
Yep, sorry. So I'm going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at Orange again.
Okay.
11.
Misses.
No. Damn. 22.
That hits.
Why do they all fall?
Remind me to send you one of my nice dice trays, Bean.
Dice trays are something.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Okay.
Yep.
I say okay a lot. I realize now when I'm playing D&D.
It's good to know that you're okay with what we're doing.
It's a placeholder text. Anything else, Louise?
No. Except maybe
Hadden.
laugh at the misery that my partners are in. But otherwise, no.
Is the plinth blocking me from attacking green
Yes.
at the moment? I can't even use my bow because I've been grappled. So
I'll say that you could use your bow to attack green, but it would have cover. Half cover.
So is that disadvantage on attack?
No, it gives them, it increases their AC.
You're also
Okay.
next to something, though.
Yeah, but it's not next to the thing it's attacking. Which is how I've always interpreted that rule.
Okay.
In that case, I will do it anyway.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attack with my bow. Hit. So that's a 9 plus 7, so that's 15.
15 hits.
So then that's
Even with half cover.
so then it's a 1d6 plus 4. That's a 5 plus 4, so that's a 9.
Okay. Nice. Anything else?
No, I've got no movement.
Okay. Mimic's turn. Green is going to attack Brett. That's 2 7s on the die.
Woohoo!
Green misses. Green misses a grappled Brett. My dice are terrible today. And then orange is going to attack Hadden. That is a 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Hadden, you take 10 points of piercing damage and 6 points of acid damage.
Okay, so that's. Okay.
End of the mimic's turns. Mulba.
I'll shoot green. Go
Okay.
over there to not be in cover.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. That's a 21
Hits.
for 8 points of damage.
Okay. It looks very, very hurt, but is still up. And anything else?
Nope.
Brett.
He groans loudly as he tries to grab his rapier again and like another disadvantaged swipe at this mimic next to him. So that's going to be. I assume I can make a disadvantage attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3, which is 9 if I add my attack modifier.
Nope. I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah, I won't take a bonus action. So that is my go.
Louise.
Yep. So I'm going to go with the good old Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah, nat 20.
Woo!
Nice. Roll double damage.
Yeehaw.
So that's just 2d10 actually. 2d10 plus charisma.
Yep. 10. And 2, so that's 12 plus the charisma. That's 16
Nice.
for the first one. And the second one, that's 12 to hit.
12 just hits.
Yay ho again. And that's God, I can count. 13 points of damage. I'm sorry.
Nice. Good
a little
roll.
bit- A little
All
bit
right.
tired.
It is barely alive. Hadden, your turn.
I'm gonna just stab the one that's on me with my rapier.
Okay.
Let me grab my dice. 16 plus 7.
Hits.
Okay. And then it's a D8, I believe. Yes, it is. That's a 2 plus 4, so it does 6.
It had 2 hit points left. It is also dead.
Nice.
All
And then
right.
I'm gonna take my. I can move now, can't I?
Yes.
I'll I'll move around so that I'm standing here behind it.
Okay. And green one is going to take another bite at Brett. There we go. That's my natural 20.
Brett is a tasty snack.
So that is there's another D8, and I need a 4th D8.
It's Christmas.
All right. We are crit shopping. All right. That is 15 points of piercing damage.
Yep, he's unconscious again.
And well, it's good because that was even more acid damage. So that's a single death saving throw fail on the acid damage.
Okay.
But the party should be able to kill it by God damn it, Bean. That's so good. It's so good.
Thank you.
It's perfect. All right, Moba.
I love it.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
That's amazing.
That's so good. I'm saving that.
I think that's maybe like of all the ones you've done, this is the most perfect.
Thank you. I really like the one where the owl carries the dragon.
Oh, oh yeah, I was thinking about that the other day actually, because
Yeah.
apparently some owls use snakes to like protect their nests. And I was
They
thinking
do?
about that the other. Yeah, they'll like put them in
That's-
the nests, and they'll eat like pests that might attack the chicks. But anyway, that's irrelevant. MOBA.
I assume that my compatriots can kill the thing, so I will attempt to stabilize him.
Make a medicine check.
Ooh. Using my D8 of inspiration, that is an 11.
That is a success.
Actually, it's a 10, but that's still a success. I
Yeah,
remember
10
I
is
have
what
Windows
10
0.
Yep,
Yeah.
10 is exactly what you need.
5 plus 5.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely needed it. So you are stabilized, Brett. You are at 0 hit points, but no longer dying.
Thank you.
Which means you do not need to roll any death saving throws, and it is Louise's turn. Actually, roll me a natural 20, Brett. So roll me a d20, and if you roll natural 20, you'll be conscious.
15.
Okay, yeah. So you're still stable. So I think what I've this is a house rule I've tried out on occasion, is that even if you're stable, you can still roll for the natural 20. If you get natural 20, you come back to consciousness with 1 hit point. So rather than you just sitting there when not doing anything. So Louise, your turn.
Can I move over the corpse of Orange?
Yes.
So now you
I
can
will
see me anymore.
remove the corpse of Orange.
Thank you. But I'm going to use Green Flame Blade.
Okay, do you have that on your new character sheet?
Yup. Yeah, I sent. Didn't I send you? Okay. So that does is.
No, I don't have it on the new character sheet you sent me. Eldritch Blast, Magic Stone, Frostbite, Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, Message.
Well, I changed.
Okay, if you changed it, then that's fine. Just,
Yeah, it was changed from the very beginning.
Yeah, because originally you had Green Flame Blade, and I thought you changed it away from that. But all right, we'll say you have Green Flame Blade. Go ahead.
Yep. So basically, I make a melee attack on the target, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
So make a melee attack with your dagger.
Yup. So that's a 23.
Hits.
4. It hits anyway. And so I get 1. Wait, what I don't get is it says 1d8 and 1d8 plus 4. Oh, to the second target. Never mind. I'm an idiot. So that's 2 plus 3, 4. No, 5. And 10 points of damage.
Okay. That one is also dead. So you are left surrounded by corpses of mimics, all of whom were taking the appearance, something that you desired, and left on the plinths is a single, nice but unremarkable royal blue glazed ceramic vase, patterned with images of snowflakes and children playing with toys. Below it is the label Joy.
I want to catch Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay. Roll an attack roll.
Guess what? It fell. 22.
Hits.
Do I roll damage then?
Yeah, roll damage.
I hope it's a mimic. 8.
It shatters in pieces of ceramic. They go flying, and where the base of the ceramic is a button. a round yellow circle with 2 dots and an upturned curve for eyes and a mouth.
Can I use my second Eldritch Blast on it?
Yeah?
Or would that be... No, I don't do that. I take it back.
What do the rest of you do?
How do you do stable to consciousness?
Let me check that.
Officially, it's 1d4 hours, and you get back 1 hit point. But if you're doing if you roll a d20, you get back up, then theoretically that'll take shorter than 1d4 hours.
I'll say that it takes, outside of combat, at the end of a short rest, you would be back to consciousness.
Okay.
Unless someone wants to feed you a healing potion and allow you to take a proper short rest. So there's this button on this 5th plinth.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we wait for this one to wake up?
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think we would like to take a short rest.
Yep.
Okay. So you all take a short rest, except for Brett, who's unconscious.
And I can take this time to use some heal dice, can't I?
Yes, you can. You can roll. Everyone except for Brett can roll hit dice.
Hit dice is D8. So
DM, I would like to use Arcane Recovery to regain my spell slot.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll 2 D8s. A 3. Great. And an 8. We'll take it.
The dark one's blessing. It doesn't say how long it.
It lasts to the end of a long rest. Unless
Okay.
it says otherwise, temporary hit points last until the end of your next long rest.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Anybody else want to do anything? Or we'll just fast forward to the end of your next, the end of the short rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
During the short rest, Popkus will kind of just dance in the air, prancing, kind of tiptoeing. And I will giggle.
I'm highly amused.
I appreciate familiar entertainment.
Brett
Okay.
remains unconscious, but would have made a pun about Killjoy with the final plinth had he been awake.
That's good. I appreciate that. All right. About an hour passes, and Brett, you eyes flicker, and you come to consciousness with 1 hit point.
What happened?
You did something dumb,
Yes.
but didn't die.
I've never done anything dumb. What do you mean?
What
Oh.
about your profession?
That said, we did help Santa quite a bit, ridding him of these annoying beasts.
I think he placed them here on purpose.
Welcoming gift, isn't it? So, or something of the
Also,
like.
they were
Yeah.
related to us, so it means that either we were expected.
Sounds about right.
Magic.
Yes.
So, should we press the button?
No, don't stop. I reach out my hand half-heartedly.
Okay. Do you push the button?
I'll actually inspect it first because.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
11 plus 7? 18.
It appears to be a button.
Okay, well, I'll just press the button then.
You press the button, and at the opposite end of the room you came in, here,
Yep.
a door appears on the wall, and the presents shift apart to make room for a brilliant red door on the opposite side of the room.
Well, that is an exquisite red door, I must say. Anybody
It looks
fancy?
fancy.
Anybody fancy opening the fancy red door?
I use Mage Hand to try to open the door.
The door opens seamlessly with the use of Mage Hand.
Can we see what's on the other side?
Yes, you can. When the door opens, let me pull up my. Where's my? There we go. When the door opens, it reveals a 10-foot wide by 10-foot tall corridor, about 60 feet long. The walls are decorated with textured red poinsettia wallpaper. Pairs of orbs, identical to those in the first corridor, spring a light when the door is opened and cast a warm light down the entire corridor. Everybody make a perception check since you haven't stepped into the corridor yet.
Wow.
21.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Not 20 as well.
Holy
I
shit.
got a
Oh my
big
God.
4. Yeah.
So
Wait, Pupkus. Pupkus got a 13. I don't know what
Okay.
a weasel.
So Mulba and Pupkis see a green thing at the top of the corridor, but the rest of you, your senses sharpened by this fight and or adrenaline from having just woken up after being unconscious for this fight. You see halfway down the floor, set in the ceiling, is a sprig of mistletoe. At the far end of the corridor is a beautiful reddish-brown, 4-paneled wooden door.
How long is the corridor?
About 60 feet long.
And you say that the middle of
Yeah, in the middle of the corridor, set in the top of the 10-foot ceiling, is a sprig of mistletoe.
so it's within range of my Mage Hand.
That's correct.
Can I grab it?
Yes, you can.
So I do.
All right. The mistletoe comes loose.
Can I bring it here?
Yes.
But not too close.
Okay. How close is not too close?
10 feet away.
Okay. There is a sprig of mistletoe hovering in the air, held aloft by a translucent arcane hand.
While
Does
this is all
anyone
happening,
wanna-
can I cast Cure Wounds on myself at 3rd level?
You very much can.
Just in
yeah, that's
case.
right.
Yeah.
1 HP.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. If that's all right. Sorry to interrupt.
Absolutely can do that.
Please do that.
Yes.
Please
Yeah.
do.
Oh,
I
that's
would
not an
recommend.
amazing roll, but I do get 12 hit points, so that's gonna help a bit.
Okay. That is 12 more than you had before. Okay. What else have you got? Sorry. So there is a sprig of mistletoe. I don't know why I said what else have you got. There's a sprig of mistletoe being held alight by a translucent arcane hand. Color is your mage hand, Bean.
Deep blue.
Okay. So a translucent deep blue hand is holding the mistletoe about 10 feet away from Louise.
Louise, do you intend to kiss one of us?
I just lift my eyebrow at you.
It is
And I scoff.
customary with mistletoe.
Well, if
And,
you want to kiss so badly, then you can have it. And then I just dump it in you.
I hold it aloft telekinetically.
Okay.
Anyone?
Whilst this is happening,
This-
I just go and pick up my arrow from the dead mimic.
Okay. You retrieve your arrow.
Yeah, and I just say nothing.
I will hold the mistletoe above my head and kiss Pupkus.
It's cute.
Shall we
Um,
continue?
I suppose we shall.
Or do you want to rest more?
Brett happens to have a potion of healing. He's just gonna chug that, and then he's gonna stop
Okay.
trying to heal himself.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
You
roll
still owe
that.
me one of those, by the way.
Do you want this
But-
one? Or
No, you need it.
because it's the only one I've got.
I've got.
I'm
another
capable
one.
of avoiding danger.
Perhaps I can repay you some other way. He says, and he
Part
rolls,
of my preparation.
9 total.
Okay. Pretty good roll.
Thanks.
Okay. So there is a red poinsettia themed corridor just directly ahead of you with lights on down the corridor.
I will attempt to open the door with Mage Hand.
The door's already open.
On the
Oh,
other
the door on
side?
the other side?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the door on the other side opens.
Okay. Do we see anything inside?
You see a room with some shelves and knickknacks on the shelves, and at the opposite the door is a large circular vault door. So you're seeing through the chamber at the end of this corridor, and the vault door is at the end of the next room after this corridor.
Wait,
Hmm.
there's a vault door and
There's
So-
a corridor and there's a door at either end.
oh, okay. So on the left and on the right. Okay, get it.
Right, yeah. I guess I'll just start gingerly walking through the corridor into.
Actually, what do you open the other corridor, the door at the end of the corridor with? That was with Mage Hand, right?
Yes.
So the Mage Hand has a range of 30 feet. So the
It's
Mage Hand could.
60 feet because I am telekinetic.
That's right. 60 feet for you, 30 feet for everybody else. Thank you.
Yes.
So yes, you can do it, but everybody else cannot. All right. So you start walking down the corridor. You walk all the way to the other door.
Up to the other door, but I didn't go through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
What is my saving throw? Okay. So that was a natural 20 again, +7.
Okay. All right. So you start to walk down the corridor, and about a third of the way down, you go to put a foot down, and it just passes through the floor. And you start to fall forward, but you are very dexterous. And you manage to pivot in midair and grab on to the slope, and you drag yourself up. And before you, you see I'm going to DM you what you see,
Okay.
because right now only you sees this.
Is it below where the mistletoe was?
It is directly below where the mistletoe was.
Curses! My kiss has generated a hole in the floor.
Right now, nope. All of the rest of you just see a floor.
Well, but we saw him like stumble, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So has generated something or other.
Yeah,
that
you know
caused
there's
him to
something weird
stumble.
there.
Can I cautiously approach?
Okay. Yep, you can.
How wide is the corridor?
10 feet wide.
Okay. Yeah, I'll head in and also take a look.
Okay, you look down. It's just a floor.
Does it look like an illusion of any sort?
Make an investigation or arcana check. Or perception, your choice.
25. Investigation.
Yeah,
Or arcana, they're the same.
you're an experienced mage, and rather than test it, you just kind of prod it with your telekinetic mage hand, and when you don't feel resistance from the mage hand and it passes through, you reveal. I think I will DM to you.
Okay.
Am I visible to?
You
the other
can see
character?
it, but everybody else cannot.
Oh, right. Okay. Am I? No, don't worry.
Can I investigate as well? Since I see that everyone seems to be
Yeah,
interested.
I'll say that
Okay.
everyone, now that it's two people have revealed it to
so-
themselves,
I was just gonna say.
you all interact with the illusion in some way, and it is revealed to be, you see translucent in front of you, a pane otherwise identical to the floor in front of and behind it, a gap in the floor that was hidden by an illusory floor, and it leads, narrowing slightly towards the center, into a roughly square cross section, middle, with 5 spikes sticking out of the bottom of it.
Ooh.
So it is a
How
pit trap with big candy cane striped spikes.
how wide is the
It's
the
20
pit?
feet across. So there's 20 feet of solid floor, 20 feet of illusion, 20 feet of solid floor to the door on the other end.
Is there room to hang the mistletoe back up?
I'll say that you can hang it back up on the little hook it was on. It's a little bent, but you're pretty good at telekinesis. You can rebend the hook and hang the mistletoe back up.
Do we know how the length of the pit trap is? Is it in terms of in relation to the corridor?
Yeah, it's so the pit trap is 20 feet wide, and
Yeah.
it narrows a bit to 10 feet at the middle. So there's
Right.
it narrows by 5 feet as it goes down. So 20 feet at the top, 5 feet at the 10 feet at the bottom.
Mm.
Brett, being
Oh, and
the
there's like a slope that goes. I see.
Yeah,
I
it
have
slopes a little bit
visualized
towards
the
the center.
thing you are describing.
Yeah.
Brett, being the incredibly organized person that he is, reveals to the group that he has a grappling hook, but he doesn't have a rope. And he's like, "Oh, does anyone? I seem to have left my rope back at home. Does anyone perhaps have something we could tie to this? Maybe we could use this to try and swing across."
I've got 50 feet of rope, which I don't know if it's enough.
He hands to you the grappling hook, clearly expecting you to do the work.
Strong lawyer energy going on here.
All right. Well, I'll tie the hook onto the rope. Is there anything I can throw it onto that I can see that it can be
There
hooked onto?
There are
Or-
no significant protrusions along the length of this corridor.
Oh, okay. I got confused. I thought that maybe we were going to hang it on where the mistletoe
Or
had
you can
had
hook
been.
it on the
You could try.
Um,
It's just a little
probably-
wire.
Oh, okay. It's less sturdy than I imagined in my head.
No, it's literally just like a little hook, like a bent paper clip type wire that mistletoe is hung on.
I'll just play it in character. Like Brett's not particularly intelligent, so he maybe thinks that you can hang it on there. So he's assumed that it would hold.
That, by the way, is my favorite of your stats changes.
I'll kiss
Um,
Pupkos again.
Okay?
I'll just remove that and chuck it over.
Pupkus
Pupkus.
nuzzles up into your cheek
I know,
and gives
it's
you
so
like a
cute.
little weasel hug around the neck.
Yeah, I'll remove the hook and throw it back to.
Anyway, I can
Okay.
simply poof across.
Me too.
I can probably jump over.
How do we know our jumping distance?
You can jump an amount equal to your strength score on a standing long jump, and on a running long jump, I believe it's double that. Do you know that off the top of your head, Scald?
No.
All right, let
I
me
don't.
pull up my thingy, and I will check.
Oh god, in that case I might not be able to jump over it.
Same.
All right. Is it on the long jump? There we go. Okay, so if you move 10 feet, you can jump a number of feet up to your strength score. When you make a standing long jump, it's half that. Okay, so I was wrong. So if you took a running jump, you could leap a number of feet up to your strength score. It is 20 feet across.
So it's almost certain that Brett could not make that jump.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
I mean, 20 feet is really
20 feet is really long. Huh.
wait, the distance of that. I could Misty Step my way on the.
Yep, you could.
So,
Um,
do you want to give me the rope? The or the grapple, so that I can find something to attach it to.
yeah. And that's
Ha-
it's back on Brett. So
How low
Yep.
below the 10-foot hole does it look like the spikes are?
It looks like the top of the spikes is about 20 feet below the false floor.
Ow.
That's some really well made traps.
yeah.
For Santa.
Brett
I'm expecting
hands.
that of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Louise. Brett hands you the whatever he's holding, the grappling hook and rope if they're tied together.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you hand it to me, then I pick it up with my mage hand. I don't pick it up with my hands.
It's not a trap. Don't worry.
Does it look like there's anything like past the spikes? Or
On the other
is
side,
it like
the other side of the corridor.
no, like
In the pit.
if I'm in the pit, can I go somewhere, or is the only thing I can do climb back out of the pit?
It looks as though. Make a perception check.
Sure. 18.
It looks as though you could climb back out.
Okay.
Hmm.
How? So we could climb back out.
But the spikes are in the middle.
Yeah, but there's only
No.
5 of them.
Yeah. So we could probably drop on the side, walk across and around the spikes, and then climb up. In theory. Unless I'm understanding this completely wrong.
Yeah.
Is that right, Aya?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. Say again.
The spikes are in the center of the trap, so if we went around the side, we wouldn't land on. The
Yeah,
spikes,
if you lowered yourself gently, you think actually make either an intelligence or an insight check.
Intelligence or insight, is it? Okay, I'll do an intelligence. So that is a 12 plus 3, 15.
You think that if you gently lowered yourself down, you could probably avoid the spikes. Yeah.
Might be worth a shot. I communicate it to the rest of the team. That if we lower ourselves down carefully and slowly, we could probably avoid the spikes.
Could we also climb back up with the same ease?
We've got people that can hover over though, can't they? Because so they can just keep the rope, and then we can just pull on the rope, can't we? In theory.
I don't know if I would be able to hold a rope
Me neither.
tightly enough to hold one of you up. I have a thought if someone wants to wait 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I could create a small, about 3 feet in diameter barrier that can hold up to 500 pounds. Wood.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Can
good
you
idea.
move it around?
No, where it is where it goes, but it can't float. It would only be at the bottom of the spike pit. Go ahead, Aya. This
Nope.
is floating disc.
Yeah. I looked it up. When I knew what you were saying. Yeah, what you've said is exactly correct. Yeah, it would go down into the pit, and you couldn't come back up. So it can't cross an elevation change of more than 10 feet. So
Yes.
you go down into the pit, but not back up.
But it could give additional protection against anyone who falls.
That's correct.
Okay. Then we could do that.
I can, if you are I can always pull you one at a time, 5 feet closer to myself. Or further away from myself.
Can that? No, never mind. It's worth a try, I guess.
Which, along with a rope, might.
It could work. Maybe.
So yeah, let's go.
All right then.
What exactly are we doing?
Trying to cross this trap.
How?
Yeah. We go down in it and then we climb back.
The guys who can hover probably don't need to.
I'm not climbing down there.
But
Then don't.
Brett and I have no other choice really, so I guess that's what we'll do.
Yep.
All right. Well, perhaps give me 10 minutes.
Okay.
I would like to ritually cast floating disc at the bottom of the pit.
Okay.
Can every spell be ritually cast?
No, only ones that say they are rituals.
Okay.
So Tensor's floating disc
get a
is
lot
a
of
ritual
those.
spell. Yeah. Yeah, you're Pact of the Tome, right? Yeah, if you take an invocation, you can get a bunch of ritual spells too. Pact of the Tome warlocks are probably the best ritual casters in D&D, but they're limited to mostly rituals. Yeah, you create a pit, a disc at the bottom of the pit over the next 10 minutes. And what's interesting is you go to make it to hover over the bottom of the hover like just over the spikes. Because how high it floats 3 feet above the ground. So it would be like in the middle of the spikes. So the spikes are about 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the spikes are 5 feet tall. So it would be like in the middle of the spikes.
Okay. I thought they would, but sure.
Yeah, the spikes. I have a diagram of this, but we're not there yet.
Yeah.
The spikes are 5 feet tall. So, but you go to create it, and you like expect it would be there, and it's just that you expect the thin shimmer, but that thin shimmer instead appears higher than you would expect. It appears above. It narrows down to about a 10-foot by 10-foot box at the bottom, and it appears 3 feet above that. So it appears about 8 feet higher than you expected it to. 10 feet higher than you expected it to. But there is a floating disc of force.
Fascinating.
So the pit may be.
The spikes also an illusion?
Yeah, I guess so.
Can I look at the spikes and tell if they are also an illusion?
You have to interact with an illusion or roll a perception check.
Can we just throw a rope down there and see what happens?
You absolutely can do that.
Yeah, so I'll obviously hold on to one end with my rope and I'll throw it down to see what happens.
Okay. You throw it down. Do you throw it so it'll miss the plane of force? Because otherwise it'll just land on top of the plane of force.
I think
yes,
okay,
that's what I meant.
So you shift the plane of force off to the side, because it's 3 feet in diameter. So you slide off the side and the rope falls, and it, instead of falling all the way to the bottom of this 10-foot pit, this 20 feet down, and then there's a further 10 feet, sort of a 10-foot cube box, and the rope lays flat over the top of that, and you see it start to sizzle. The rope start to sizzle slowly.
In that case, I'll
fascinating.
Track it back before it.
Okay, you pull the rope up back quickly, and you see, and make an investigation check to look at the rope.
Okay, I'll do an investigation check. 18 plus 6 is 24.
It looks as though it has been eaten away by acid.
It's acid. Huh.
Well, I guess I'm gonna misty step my way
to the opposite side.
Yeah.
Okay. You appear on the opposite side of
So-
this 20-foot gap.
I suppose that y'all will climb down, stand on the disc one at a time, and then climb back up. And we will use rope and telekinesis to help y'all along. Is that the plan?
We can do that.
But
Uh,
you can't move the disc though, right?
Yeah,
I
the disc can
cannot-
be moved.
I can't move the disc. It follows me, but if I'm within 20 feet, it is immobile.
So, but you can just walk away from it, and then it'll move
Yeah,
the
correct.
10 feet across. Yeah. So it is easy to move the 10 feet across this flat spot. That's not a problem.
In that case, that seems like the best option we've got. And then we can just
Oh.
climb back up.
Just to check, y'all are less than 500 pounds, yes?
Yes.
Excellent.
Is that a
Well, I
question?
Perhaps you have something hidden that I cannot see.
Brett looks personally offended. Like you've just called him
I
fat or
will
something.
misty step to the other side.
Okay. Now there are two people on the opposite side, Mulba and Louise. Hadden and Brett, you are still on one side.
Do you want to go first, Brett, or shall I?
Oh, why don't you?
All right, well then I make my way onto the floating disc.
Okay, so you're gonna have. There are no handholds on this slope down to the center of the pit. So
Oh, right, so it's going to be
How-
a run up.
how
Right.
do you direct yourself onto the disc? You just try and slide down.
I'll have to think about this.
I'll use telekinesis to, help them along.
Okay, I'll say that if you wanted to try and slide down, it would be a dexterity check with advantage because of telekinesis, the telekinetic help.
It'd be a dexterity check, yeah.
Yeah,
In
just
that
to
case.
try and get yourself in the right spot. It's not a big target, and you're getting help.
Dexterity check. I'll go for it.
Okay, roll a dexterity check to slide down and land on the disc.
You said with advantage, yeah? The
Yes.
First one. Oh, thank God for the advantage. The first one was an 11, and the second one is a 21.
The 11 would not have been enough, but the 21 is. So you slide down, you feel your feet land on this barely visible horizontal plane of force, 3 feet in diameter, suspended above, about 8 feet above the tops of these spikes.
And then I guess Scald would have to walk away from the thing for it to move over. Is that right?
Yeah, it stays 20 feet away from me. Yeah, so I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
And kind of
so-
bring it as close as it. It's
All right.
not. It's the disc isn't it can't move up the slope, right? Because
Yeah,
the distance is too high.
It cannot. You'd have to
Okay.
climb up, but
Yeah.
telekinesis, if you were to use the telekinesis push, that would make it easier to
Yeah.
climb up.
So I think I would climb up. I'd throw a rope. We'd hold
Okay.
the rope. Louise
Roll
and
an
I guess.
athletics check to come up with advantage because of telekinesis.
Athletics check I have to
Yep.
roll. Yeah.
The DC is also lower because you're essentially being pushed up by Skuld. It's not a super hard check.
Athletics check, yeah. Well, I'm going to have an advantage because that's a 4.
Going to have an advantage.
Well, because you have 2 rolls, don't you?
Yeah, I just think it's funny the way you phrase it.
And the other one is a 14.
That's enough. You are able to, with Mulba's telekinetic hand pushing at your back the whole way up, you are able to climb the rope and be on the opposite side of this pit. How are you going to get Brett across?
I think Brett will probably try and, seeing the success of his party mate Hadden, he'll probably try and do the same thing. So he's going to try and slide down.
Okay, the circular disc is on the opposite side of this 10-foot gap.
He can see that, right?
I didn't.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, he
Yeah.
won't try and slide down into the spikes or into the acid or whatever. He will look expectingly across to his party mate.
I can move it back with another 10 minutes.
Brett certainly
it can
prefers
only
this
follow
to.
me.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take another 10 minutes and
Okay.
resummon the disc closer
another-
on the other side.
All right. That
But
works.
when you step across, Brett slips you like he slips you like 70 gold, and he's like, "It's for the favor, thank you."
Well, first
Hoping
Brett
that no one
has to get
sees it.
across.
Yeah. he
Wait,
does
so-
have to get across.
Wait,
Brett-
sorry,
Roll a
does Moba?
dexterity check to make sure you land on the disc when you slide down.
Yeah, this was just before I go across, but the Moba came across to me, right? To
No,
reset the disc.
MOBA's on the opposite side
Oh, I see. Okay. Dex check is
with advantage.
okay. With advantage will be and modifier is 18 total.
All right, that's enough. You able to land on the disc, and it is dragged across, and roll an athletics check to climb back up with advantage because of telekinetic help.
Okay. Yeah. So about that. That's a 5.
With advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
No.
After a certain point, you get a little bit of the way up, and you just lose your grip on the rope. And Moba, you scramble to try and to stabilize him, but he rolls off the side of your telekinetic force. And you're not high enough to take any damage. But you fall, and you're expecting to fall 15 feet, maybe hit spikes, but you don't. You only fall about 5 feet, and you land in something gelatinous.
Ooh.
And you start to sink in to something
Amazing.
jelly.
It's Jello.
And so we're going to need to go into initiative order here because because we're gonna have to time this. So I'm going to switch us to the next map and then DM Firefly. So we are here in what I call the corridor of pain. And I'm going to hide the trap and DM Firefly so she can switch over to it.
And I'm going to use this time to briefly run AFK.
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break, and while I tell Firefly.
Okay.
Okay. So, I was hoping you'd like that, Scald.
I mean, look, it's a dungeon with a 10 by 10. Like,
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I got this idea from a Matt Colville video, except in the other one, the gelatinous cube comes from the top. The Tensor's floating disk idea was a really good one.
I would never take it, but it's like there's only so many spells I can prepare, so I'm just gonna take all the rituals.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. That's classic low level wizard stuff. Is just take the rituals.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna waste a 3rd level spell slot casting fly on these people.
Who are definitely evil.
Hey.
And or bored.
My character's really turning out to be a liability. Who expected that?
This is great.
I just imagine you've got like an envelope in your bag that's like this heavy manila envelope filled with a stack of papers, and it's like scorched and bloody and torn, and you're just trying to fucking serve this process. And you cannot, like, you keep dying trying to serve a lawsuit against Santa. Okay, I will reveal the map again since Firefly's done. Let me put tokens. The tokens aren't actually super important here, but we're gonna put Brett at the bottom of the pit just for funsies.
Oh, this is a side-on map, isn't it? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
so that
great.
there's top view and side view.
Oh, they're candy canes.
They are candy cane stripes.
I
Because I was like,
love it.
what could be a spike that's candy cane? Well, what could be a spike that's Christmas themed? Well, obviously candy cane, because you can shiv somebody with a candy cane.
As I say that you put the effort into making this, I'm glad that I fell in. The stupidest it sounds.
No,
This is great. I'm so
is
glad.
wonderful.
I'm so happy. All right, I'm just gonna
This is
put all you
fantastic.
guys on here so you know where you all are. So you all are on the good side of the map. And you have to figure out how to get him. So because you fell into it, you don't take any damage, but you were automatically engulfed. You can try and get back out on subsequent turns, but I'm gonna go be quick.
All right.
Oh, we need to roll for initiative, don't we?
I suppose. Ooh, not bad.
Oh, that'll be right, I guess. Not fantastic, but actually, that's exactly average on a dice roll.
Yeah, the DC to climb out was like 8. With
Oh.
help and the rope with advantage. But
The dice know what we need,
yep.
and we need gelatinous cubes.
It's just funny that it's happening to the one character. That just happens.
Yeah, it's just Brett is like.
Why did we bring him?
See, this is why you can't trust lawyers.
Y'all said we needed a healer. Been
healers, please.
All right, let's do. You can enter your new initiative.
No, I'll put it in the roll 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just gotta add a turn for the gelatinous cube.
Who is it? There's a British comedian that's like, is it Armando Iannucci, I think his name is, and he's got a sketch where one of like the ending things he says is like, there's 2 things that bring pure joy in this world. One of which is unwrapping a newly bought CD, and the other of which is watching other people fail.
Okay. Oh wow, that is a -1 on the initiative for the gelatinous cube.
That's amazing.
Yep, I rolled a 3 -4. Fortunately, literally all it's going to do is sit there. This is just going to determine when you take certain types of damage. And yeah, it's initiative in the last session because someone I changed a little bit how it worked, but someone actually fell into the trap in the last session, and it rolled a 1 on initiative. It rolled a 5 -4.
I think.
Okay.
Do you need to add us to the turn order?
Are you not already in there?
No.
I don't see myself. I just see the cube.
Same.
Oh,
Same
okay. You're showing for me. Let me remove you and give you all new turns. Okay, so add turn, add turn, add turn, and poor Brett. Add turn. All right, you should all be able to enter your own initiatives there now. Okay, so we're gonna start with. Is everybody back? Can I get a roll call? Bean, are you back?
Hello?
I'm back.
Okay, so it looks like everybody's here. So
Making
let's
chips.
start by taking let's see, let's roll my trans rights dice for gelatinous cube damage because they're translucent.
I figure since I'm tied with Hadden, probably because I'm stuck in the cube, I'm slightly less dexterous at the
Yeah,
moment.
I'm gonna say you go second. All right, you take to start off with 9 points of acid damage and are engulfed. You cannot breathe. You are restrained.
Okay.
So you can try and break free on your turn. Basically, you're going to try and swim in the cube to get to the top of it.
The cube is gelatinous, isn't it?
It is a gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
literally what it is.
Yeah. No, I just was only looking at some of the stuff that I had as well.
Okay. Mulba, your turn.
I would like to bonus action telekinesis Brett 5 feet towards me.
Okay.
Brett can choose to fail the saving throw and
Okay.
be telekinesis.
So Brett is engulfed in the cube.
Yes.
So mechanically the way telekinesis works, I believe, is that it's essentially like, well, actually, I will say that both lowers the DC and gives Brett advantage on pulling himself out, because you're having to like create a telekinetic force inside a cube while picking out him and not the cube.
That's fair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And with my action, I will. I guess I don't want to fire. I don't think I would firebolt because that could hit Brett. So I'm going to mind sliver the cube.
Okay, it's an intelligence saving throw. It is an
Yes.
intelligence of 1. I'm just gonna say it fails.
Okay, it takes 4 points of psychic damage and subtracts a D4 from its next saving throw.
Okay,
If
so
it makes 1 for some reason.
how many hit points does this thing have? Okay, it takes 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Brett. Sorry, it's Hadden. Let's go. Let's Hadden. It'll be 14.1. And we will resort. So Hadden, it is your turn.
If I were to attack the cube with Toll of the Dead, it wouldn't hurt Bren, would it?
No.
Okay, yeah, well, I'll do that
I'll
then.
say no.
And
I'll
it has
say
to
that
roll.
It's a wisdom save.
Yes, 14.
It rolled a 15 minus 2. It fails.
Oh
Roll
boy,
2d8.
cube.
2d12, yeah? It's
2d12.
Yeah,
Oh,
roll 2d12 because Mulba has helpfully damaged it for you.
D12. Aha. That's a 112 already. Wow. And a 4. That's 16 points of damage.
Nice. Good damage. It's 20 points of damage in 2 turns. All right. Brett, it is your turn. You can try and escape. So you have advantage on the check to get out, and the DC is lower because Mulba is pulling on you telekinetically. So the roll a strength check.
Okay, with advantage.
Yes.
Please. 5. I rolled a 3 and a 5.
No, I'm sorry. That is, even with Mulba tugging on you, you are a weak, noodly armed lawyer boy. And you are not able to swim.
I'm not even mad.
What is your constitution modifier?
Oh, I'm glad I spec'd it like this. +2.
All right, so you can hold your breath for 2 minutes because you cannot breathe in here. So your breath is unlikely to be an issue. You'll probably be killed by other things first. Louise, your turn.
It's true.
Okay, so I move so that I can Eldritch Blast the cube
Okay,
twice.
roll to hit.
12.
12 hits. It is not hard to hit.
Good.
It's a cube that takes up the entirety of the space.
Yeah. Can you hit a 10-foot space? Yes or no?
That's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And for the second one, Well, it's 22, so I'm guessing it hits.
That hits, yeah. Its AC is 6.
Okay. 8 points of damage.
All right. 8 points of damage. Good. Okay, good. All right, so it is the gelatinous cube's turn. Brett, I need more D6s for this. You take. Oh boy.
Oh
This
no.
is- Oh boy. That's. You take 26 points of acid damage.
So this gets worse. Brett is unconscious.
Okay.
Brett might be dead.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So, that's it. You just take damage. Because you could get free. Mulba, your turn.
Does it look like I could pull him out?
I would let you make, with his limp body, I would let you make an Arcana check to pull him out, but it's gonna be.
I mean, look, I don't have anything to use for a bonus action anyway, so I'll try.
Yeah, give it a go. Give it a go.
Okay, Arcana check.
Yeah.
17.
Okay, you are able to pull his head to the top of the cube such that he can breathe and is no longer suffocating,
Nice.
but you can't pull him all the way out.
That's a huge improvement.
So
Okay.
I'll keep trying later.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, let's see if I can kill this. What spells do we have? I have a thing I would like to try. So, okay.
I always love it when you say that particular
You know,
phrase.
I'm not even going to ask what's going to happen. I'm just going to try it. I wish to cast Reduce on the gelatinous cube.
This is the best idea I've ever heard in my life. Okay. Roll. It is a saving throw, I believe.
Yes, it is a con save.
Okay, let's get the
DC 16
Okay.
minus a D4.
That's true. This is the next saving throw it is making. So where's my D4? There's my D4. Okay. So it's a 4 on the D4, and it has a +5 to Constitution.
Okay.
But it rolled a 5. It fails. So how does this? It reduces it by 1 size, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
I would ideally like it to not be engulfing Brett anymore.
Roll a. So Brett, I want you to roll a D4, and Scald, I want you to roll a D4.
Okay.
2.
1.
Okay, the two of you do not. The cube and Brett end up in different quadrants of the ground here.
Okay.
So that's why if you rolled the same number, you've ended up in the same quadrant. So let's say put the 1, 2, and Brett, you rolled a 1. So let's put you both there. So Brett, you are no longer engulfed by the cube.
The spikes.
And you also miss the spikes.
Oh.
Actually, roll percentile just for funs and giggles.
Oh, okay. I'll get to use these finally. I don't think I've ever used these before.
Which
let's
ones are
go.
they?
Yeah. Call high or low, and then roll.
Oh, okay. I'll roll again.
Yeah.
Let's go high.
Okay.
I'm rolling percentile die. That is 49.
You missed it by 1.
Oh.
You hit a spike and take 1 point of piercing damage and fail a death saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
You
could have been
basically
worse.
50, or if you called high, 50 and up would have been a success. And then if you called low, 50 and down would have been a success. So you would not have hit a spike. So you do hit the spike. when in the reduction process. But you are no longer engulfed. So, Mulba, inspiration for that. That was incredible.
Thanks.
That was a really good play.
That was brilliant.
That awesome. I love everything about that. Hadden, it's your turn.
Is the floating platform still down there, and is it above the cube?
It has now dropped because Mulba has not lost concentration. Actually, no. Reduce
It's-
is
reduces concentration. Floating disc isn't.
okay. Yeah. So the disc is still there, but it has dropped down to. It is now 5 feet above the top of the spikes, directly above the gelatinous cube.
Huh. Is that a play I want to do?
Okay.
Probably. No, I won't. I'll just use Toll of the Dead on the cube again.
Okay. That's a wisdom save. That's a 16 minus 2. What's your DC?
14.
It saves.
Yeah. I'll,
Sorry.
No, that's fine. And then I'll just move myself closer to
Okay.
the edge. I think I have the rope, don't I? So I can throw the rope down as a bonus.
Yeah, I'll say that's an you can just throw the rope down for free. Yeah,
Okay,
just say you
well,
do it
I moved forward and throw the rope
and
down.
throw the rope down. All right, Brett, roll a death saving throw.
Here we go. Oh, it is a 20.
Are you
Nat
kidding me? It's
20.
a natural 20.
It's a nat 20.
All right, you are conscious with 1 hit point. It is the start of your turn.
I'm not going to lie to
You
you,
are
I'm convinced.
lying slightly embedded in a candy cane striped spike at the bottom of the pit, with a reduced gelatinous cube next to you, and a rope dangling over your face. What do you do?
If I use the rope, am I provoking an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Well,
You'd
I'm
have
out
to-
for a
you'd believe
vengeance.
It can use a pseudopod to hit you. So yes.
In character, Brett is livid right now. He's like, he's got to muster up any resemblance, any kind of strength that he's got to try and do something to this cube. But I'm just gonna see what he's gonna do because I hadn't planned this very well. Okay, maybe if he's angry, he's gonna cast a higher level spell, I reckon. So he's gonna cast a 3rd level Dissonant Whispers on this cube.
Okay.
So I did Dissonant Whispers earlier, but at 1st level. So this is 3rd level, which means I actually get extra dice to roll for it. I think so.
Yeah,
I think
it's
it
a
works
save
out.
on my end, right? What's the save?
Yeah, Wisdom 15.
16 minus 2. It fails.
Excellent. Okay, so 5d6.
wow.
Oh, nice.
So I'll do that in Roll20 because that'll be quicker.
Okay. This is so perfect. I love this so much.
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit! Nice.
Brett is mad. Wow.
All the good rolls are coming out now. Like, some of these earlier, perhaps.
Good damage on that. All right. Anything else? You see it like the dissonant whispers like cause it to quiver, like it's entered resonance, like it's starting to vibrate and shake apart. It's looking significantly both literally and metaphorically reduced. Okay. It's Louise's turn. Louise, what you got?
Well, first of all, I laugh at what's going on. And I guess I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at it, but only once, just for funsies, because it's not really useful anymore. Uh, 19.
Hits.
8.
Okay. You have another array?
Sure. Well, not 1. Look at that.
Roll percentile dice.
Oh no! Come on.
Brett, call high or low.
Oh, low.
Well, I hope you're lucky.
Brett's pessimistic this time.
55.
All right, the ray does not hit Brett. That was you had a 25% chance of getting hit. So the ray does not hit Brett. Brett, you are safe. It is the gelatinous cube's turn.
He's just laughing too hard to.
It is going to move and try and engulf you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at these, I think. He says, jinxing it. That's a 15.
You are able to dodge out of the way of this gelatinous cube, and you are not engulfed.
Oh, nice. Actually, it was actually. Oh, so it would have been 18. I just misread
Doesn't
it.
matter. DC's
Yeah.
12. Yep.
No, I'm confused.
Nice.
Anyway, I'll figure that out later. Thanks.
Okay. And it's not smart enough to know it should have done a pseudopod instead. So, it is. Yeah, pseudopod does 3d6 damage on a hit.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mulba, your turn.
I mean, it looks hurt.
Yeah.
Like, I'll just try to kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Firebolt.
Okay.
Because Brett's not in it anymore. That would be a 10, which I believe hits.
Yeah, it hits.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, you basically, unless you roll a 1, you hit it.
Yeah. 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Still
up.
Yeah. I mean, Brett's not near the rope.
Yeah, we still have to kill it.
Yeah, that's fine. I will attempt to push the cube to the top because I can.
Okay, and that's a that's a strength save, right?
Yeah.
Fails. It
Okay.
moves. Yep, roll a 5. Okay. You do notice that it did dissolve a couple of feet of the rope as it engulfed that space.
Ooh.
Okay.
You still got plenty of extra rope, but it did
Yeah.
dissolve the rope. Squirtle. I don't think I get that.
It's the meme.
Oh, I've not seen the meme.
I'll share it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Hadden, your turn.
So I'm just gonna, is it a free action if I just pull the rope out of the way so that it doesn't get dissolved anymore?
When it got pushed out of the way, it got pushed off of the rope, so it's not on the rope anymore.
I'm still gonna pull it up anyway because I don't want it to get.
Okay. It would be to pull the rope all the way up. It would take at least your bonus action.
I'll just take my bonus action. That's fine.
Okay. Do you maybe want to use a class feature and attack this thing? Because there is an enemy. That you have an ally within 5 feet of it.
Oh right.
And you're a rogue.
I can use.
That's funny, Bean. Thanks for sharing.
That's amazing.
Wait, what?
I don't
I
understand.
can't sneak attack it though, can I? So that's the only thing I think I've got. I'll attack it anyway.
Okay. You can throw a weapon at it. You can shoot an arrow at it.
I will shoot an arrow at it.
Okay.
So I will roll to hit. That's a 6 plus 7.
Yeah, hits.
Yeah, it's cool.
So roll 4d6 plus your dex modifier.
4d6 plus my dex modifier.
Because it's 1d6 for the bow, 3d6 for sneak attack, plus your dex mod for the bow.
I didn't use sneak attack, so I didn't think it would actually.
It's automatic. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you get sneak attack. You don't have to choose to use it.
Okay. 1, 2, that's 3, 6, 4, and then plus the modifier, which is another 4. So that's
Okay, so 17. All right,
yeah.
it had 12 hit points left.
Woo!
It dissolves into a puddle of barely translucent goo. It is dead.
Woo!
All right, Brett.
Well done, team.
Roll a strength check with advantage to climb back out.
This went well last time. Let's find out how this one goes. Oh, okay, it's better. 18.
Yeah, you get out. You are able to climb out without falling back onto any spikes or the cube. And we will move into our last, well, not last room, but we will move into a narrative section. So you step through this door, Brett having barely survived a gelatinous cube. And you step into a small but richly appointed, roughly circular room made of the same rich, dark reddish-brown wood as the door you entered through. The walls contain a lavishly rendered idyllic pastoral mural, and a few shelves and tables contain a number of toys, knickknacks, and other items. The floor is a decorative parquet of different shades of wood: maple, ebony, cherry, paddock, walnut, cedar, and more, ringed at the edge by 5 gilt strips which run the entire perimeter of the room. Directly across from you, you see an 8-foot diameter circular vault door, above which is rendered in mother-of-pearl inlay the phrase, "To open the portal, count my lover's gifts, and speak a glorious dream," which I will copy and paste for you all.
Thank you.
I gotta scroll down to it. So you are in here. There are items on the toys on the shelves. There's a mural around you. What do you do?
Look through the items.
And the mural.
Okay. Looking through the items, you see, and I will copy and paste this as well for you all, but
Thank you.
you see 5 sleek, pale birds with mottled wings, perched in silver cages, cooing softly. 3 strange, long, yellow birds with a rubbery texture. 5 moderately realistic dolls of girls, each holding a bottle to the lips of a smaller, much less realistic doll. A Purple Heart music box, simple in construction, but extremely well made. A platoon of toy soldiers, 28 strong, marching in lockstep while playing musical instruments. 20 are playing small military flutes, and 8 are on untuned percussion instruments. And I will copy and paste this here for you all. These are the items on the shelves. I say items on the toys and shelves. That's not right. Items on the shelves and tables. I have to delete. There's a couple of extra clues in here you have to get by investigation. And this is what you see on the tables and shelves. And in the mural, you see an orchard of 16 trees bursting forth with small white flowers. In each tree sits, barely visible, a small light brown bird. A collection of birds in a chicken coop, one fat and round with shaggy reddish feathers, and 15 slender with long necks and rounded yellow beaks, all perched on nests. A lake with a flock of long-necked white birds, 14 in total, one of which is attacking a boater in a small canoe. And finally, a collection of 18 well-groomed young men engaging in vigorous sporting activity in an open field. You see some competing in the high jump, others using poles to vault themselves over tree limbs and into hay piles, and some sprinting along a rudimentary track, hurdling over hay bales.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
my god.
It's so
These are
good.
amazing.
Bean,
my
I
God.
appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Same. This is amazing, Bean.
Thank you.
So, you are in the room. What do you do?
Can I
I-
roll? So go on.
Oh, I was just gonna sing. Go ahead.
I was just gonna do an investigation check on the items in the mural, see if there's anything interesting, and on the mural itself.
What do you want to find out? Roll investigation check. What do you want to find out?
Just as if there's anything kind of any information for the in terms of like the gifts or like anything worthy of note on outside of what's already been seen.
Okay,
Like-
roll a. Are you looking at in the mural overall, or a particular panel on the mural?
I cut out halfway through, so I'm not sure what the panels are. Sorry.
Okay, they're
Um,
copied. They're in Discord. I pasted them into Discord.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll have a look now.
Okay, thanks, Brett.
I'll have a look at the orchard because why not?
Okay, go ahead.
Investigation.
Roll a nature check, actually.
Oh, nature check.
Yeah, there's different types
So-
of checks to learn different things, and this is a nature check.
Okay. Sorry, let me just scroll up to check. So that's a 9 plus 3, 12.
Okay, 12 is what you needed. You see the orchard. Each of the trees has rounded teardrop-shaped pale green fruit on it.
You don't say.
I do.
Okay.
So like an egg shape?
No,
Like
more
a
like
pear shape,
Pear.
like a pear. Very, very much like a pear.
as if it was a pear tree with partridges inside it.
That would be
Yeah. Yeah.
probably a fair guess.
12, drummers drumming 11, pipers piping 10, lords of leaping 9, ladies dancing 8, maids of milking 7, swans of swimming 6, geese a laying 5, golden rings.
That's the only line I
Calling
know.
birds,
5
3
golden
French
rings.
hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear
pear
tree.
tree.
Correct. Those are the verses of that song.
There are like a lot of different verses of that song, but that's the standard one as far
That's-
as I know.
That's the
Yeah.
version we're going with. Yep.
The only version of that song that I know is from the old movie, Tortue Ninja movie. Ninja Turtles. Which is not good. I've never heard that song before.
Wow. Well, Scald's just sang it for you.
Yep.
So, what do you all do?
Well, since I'm guessing
I-
it has.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I'll look at Brett and was like, would you like to take a break?
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Are we taking a short break or a long break?
Over the course of solving this puzzle, you can take a short rest.
Yeah.
This is not rigorous activity.
Yeah.
I would allow you to, over the course of this puzzle, take a short rest.
That is indeed something that Brett would like to do.
Okay, so you begin taking a short rest while trying to solve this puzzle.
All right.
I also hand Brett, in the meantime, my potion of healing.
Oh,
because-
I might be able to use some hit dice, maybe.
Oh yeah, you would.
If I'm resting, so it might
Yep.
be worth to save. Is it worth saving it? I'm not sure.
Who knows?
You can hit dice to full.
Yeah, we
You
might
want-
as well use the hit dice probably,
also
and keep hold of the
Get a
potion.
bonus, right? Because we have a bard.
Well, Brett is the bard.
Yeah.
So you didn't get
Oh,
it before
yeah.
because Brett was unconscious.
Yeah.
No.
yeah, that's a fair point.
All right,
In
so
that case, I would.
you begin to take a short
Well.
rest.
And this is like these are the only kind of things that are in this room. Is the items, the mural, and the
vault door.
vault
That's
door.
correct. That's correct.
Well, some of these seem to be from the song. I guess. Do people know this? Let's write the song down,
I can't remember off the top of my head.
just so we have it.
I can use as many hit die as I want, right? Up to my level. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Add your con mod to every time you roll.
Oh, I didn't do
If
that.
you do it in roll 20, then it should give you.
Character sheets are not in Roll20.
Oh, you have to.
I mean, you can certainly roll in Roll20 if you want. But your
Oh
character
no, I
sheets
meant
aren't uploaded.
D&D Beyond. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Wait, so it's the total number of hit dice plus your con modifier, is it?
So every time you roll, so if you say you have a d6 hit dice, roll a d6, add your con mod. Do it again, roll another d6, add your
I mean,
con
you have
mod.
a,
Every
if-
time you
yeah,
okay.
yours
That's
is a D8, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
Bard.
Yeah,
Okay. I have expended all but one of my hit dice.
but you're not dead, so that's good.
It
Yeah,
certainly
but
could have been
matters.
worse, yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
I'll,
so
no, go on. So,
Count my lover's gift and speak a glorious dream.
So, okay, which of these are in the song?
we got the orchard trees.
5 golden rings.
We have 16 partridges in a pear tree.
Yep.
there's more information to be obtained from these things, just so you all know. If you do some more investigating or some more looking at it, there are clues and things like that I can give.
I mean, sure. I will investigate the untuned percussion instruments to verify if they are drums.
They are drums. I'm not even making a roll for that. They're drums.
Yeah.
But Brett would like
Maybe
to
they're xylophones.
They're a combination of snare and bass drums.
Oh,
Okay.
It is a fife and drum corps.
Brett would like to investigate the 3 strange long yellow birds with rubbery texture.
Okay. When you pick one up and you squeeze it, it lets out a haunting screaming sound.
Squeeze them all at once.
Oh,
I say
If you
out
would
of
like to know
character.
more, roll a nature check.
Nature check. Well, first, before rolling the check, I'd like to try squeezing it a few times and see what sounds I can make it make. Are these real birds, or are they like toys?
They have a rubbery texture. They are not real.
Okay, I hope so. not being an animal. Okay, sure. Nature check, you say? I will do so. All right.
That is, in fact, kind of exactly what they look like.
This is 16 on my nature check.
Okay. They appear to have clumsily rendered orangey red combs and wattles, and appear to be sort of weird, deformed rooster toys.
Okay. Would this toy constitute a musical instrument? Would Brett? Is this something that
I would say, without rolling for it, because Brett's a bard, that this toy would not constitute a musical instrument.
Oh, okay.
I mean, eye of the beholder, surely.
You could use it as a musical instrument, but Brett, as a bard, would look at this and go, this is the kind of thing that my shithead cousins annoy me with because I'm a lawyer. and not the kind of thing that I would pay money to see in an upscale cafe where I drink Americanos.
That is true. I was curious, but yeah, that is
No,
probably true.
they're not. They make noise, but they are not. They are untuned. They make noises.
I thought that was coming out of your mouth at first.
I did make that. I did make that noise with my mouth.
Oh my god, I love you so much.
That was beautiful.
Brett is satisfied and steps away from these toys.
Okay.
How many are there?
There are 3 of these strange rubber chickens. Or
Would
strange rubber roosters.
you say they're French hens?
I would say that they are distinctly roosters.
Yeah.
And in the classic 12 Days of Christmas, a rooster did not feature.
It's French hens. So French hens.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
there's
the French hen.
there
like,
there
you know.
seems to be a French hen in the chicken coop. Does the fat round is that a
Roll-
French hen?
Roll a nature or survival check, your choice.
24.
That is in fact a chicken, and with a 24, you also note that the slender, long-necked ones are geese.
Yeah. Ah.
So yeah, they are in the room after all.
You also know that geese lay eggs, and those eggs are delicious.
Yummy eggs.
I realise in all of this I should actually be counting.
Anyone have any thoughts about this glorious dream?
Unfortunately, I'm stuck.
Yeah, we could investigate more.
Well, let us just go in order, perhaps, or
Yeah.
does that seem fair? What are these pale birds? The fact that they are cooing suggests that they are doves of some sort. Do they have any sort of turtle shells on them, a la Avatar?
4 calling birds?
No, there are no turtle shells on.
Oh. Perhaps then turtle doves are merely a species and not a hybrid mix of dove and turtle.
Also, they're ducks in Avatar.
The sleek pale birds that are cooing are ducks?
No, in Avatar they're turtle ducks.
Oh, well, yes, but I just mean in Avatar all the
okay.
animals are
Yeah, but no, these
hyphenated.
are yeah, these there are no turtle indications on these.
Oh. But given that a turtle dove is actually a species of dove, do these look like turtle doves?
Roll a nature check.
Natural 20. 25.
They appear to be doves, yes.
Well, there are 5 of them instead of the traditional 2. But shall we count them nonetheless?
Yeah.
All right. Our running total so far is 5.
Okay, so far we have 8 drummers drumming.
I dare say the 3 strings long yellow birds do not seem to be a part of the song traditionally.
And we have the 16 orchard trees.
Yeah. And 20 pipers piping.
So much for being organized.
Which were the geese? There was a mention of one of the toys being geese, but I've lost track of which one.
Yes, that would be the sleeker with long necks and rounded yellow beaks perched on nests. There are 15 geese that seem to be laying.
So we've done the pair birds. Have we done the yellow? Yeah, we've done the yellow birds. The 5 realistic dolls. Doesn't appear to be a part of the song.
No, it does.
Well,
Maids a milking.
I dare say, do these 5 realistic dolls have any sort of traditional maid attire?
They do appear to be young women.
I've always thought that lyric was about milking cows, but
yes,
I suppose you could. I don't know. We'll put it as a maybe.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
I agree.
And there are 5 of them.
Yep.
Milking with a question mark, so 21 or 26 total.
Hold on.
Music box is the next on the list.
Yep.
So looking at it, it just looks like a beautiful box.
Is there a little key to turn it? Or
There is
can
not
we
a
open
key,
it?
but there is a lid.
Can I mage hand open it?
You can. And when you do so, I'm going to do this. It worked okay when I did this for the first session. So I'm going to use my microphone to try and play something for you guys. So I need to turn my noise gate down. And my voice and video. All right, I'm turning my noise gate down. This is what you hear when it plays. And you also see when you open the lid, there is a single figure, the ballerina, spinning gently while this song plays.
I really like that box.
This ballerina.
A dancing
lady
lady,
dancing.
perhaps.
It is a dancing lady, indeed.
Yep.
So we've got one more lady dancing.
Okay, then I don't need to play the whole song for you all.
But
No.
it's so good.
But it is a good song, yes.
It is a delightful song, and I'll post the link because it's there's a image
That's
of
the Sugar Plum Fairy, right?
It is the Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies.
Yep.
That's correct.
Yes,
You
it
would
is.
recognize this very well, Louise.
Yep. And also Bean.
You have almost certainly danced this before.
Yep.
Okay.
I love ballet. Like, not
the woman who
I mean,
dances this,
Louise
but in the
does.
video I have is very good. So I'm going to post a video of her doing the dance because it's very nice.
I'd love to.
We're done.
Okay.
Well, continuing onward, we have 20 pipers piping and
Yep.
8 drummers drumming.
Yep.
Yes, we do.
And then the trees. So that's the 16 trees. Is that the 16 trees the one that had the pears in them? Or is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are those small light brown birds? Or what's would any of us recognise what those would be?
A partridge, I'd
That's
say.
definitely what I'm getting at.
Roll a nature check.
Can we both? Or can we all roll? Or
The person who asked the question gets to roll.
So that would be you.
That'd be you, Brett.
all right. 18.
They weirdly, partridge is normally a ground bird, but these ones are in trees.
My suspicions are confirmed.
There we are.
Beautiful bird, lovely plumage.
But he also thanks Louise for helping because Louise prompted him.
And then the next one is the collection of birds in a chicken coop.
Yep.
One fat and round with shiny feathers, and 15 sleeker with long necks. We've done that roll already, haven't we?
Specific thing.
What do you want to find out?
Didn't Scald do a roll to find out that the
We
sleeker
believe
neck-
that, yeah, there's a hen and 15 geese.
That's correct.
And then a lake with flock of long-necked white birds, 14 in total.
Lords a leaping, 10 for the last one. So it's
Mm.
18 Lords a leaping.
And well, for the previous one, we have
Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't see it.
14 swans a swimming, it
Yep.
seems. Do they
And
seem like swans?
Seriously.
Roll a nature or survival check.
16.
They are swans.
Heck yeah.
That's 14 swans. And then the other one was 18 young men in sporting activity.
So that's the
Oh, well, we have to do a roll to find out how many of these are competing in the high jump.
Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
mean, the vaulters also seem to be leaping, and the hurdlers.
Yes.
I
yes.
dare say they all leaping of some sort.
Oh, the hurdling of a yeah. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So many does
Are
that
there
make?
are there anything we're missing in the? We have drumming, we have piping, leaping, dancing, milking, swimming. We're missing rings. And calling birds? I guess calling birds could be the
The first one.
terrifyingly awful ones.
The yellow.
Yeah.
Well, the first ones seem to be the doves. The second ones.
Oh
could
yeah,
be
that's
the-
right.
It'd be the
calling
second
birds.
one. Yes.
Yeah.
The golden rings.
Do we see any golden
I-
rings anywhere?
I
Look
check the-
around you. Make a perception check.
12.
Looking around you, like, where are my rings? Golden rings, and your eyes circle, and you notice all the way around the edge of the room are 5 gilt strips that circle the entire room. They're gilded circles set into the floor.
And there are 5 of them.
There are 5 of them.
Oh, appropriate.
It is appropriate. Did we want to make a double check on them on the 5 dolls?
Which
Make
one
sh-
was the or like which one did we?
I mean, it feels like
It feels like it works.
all the things are here. If it would be, it's strange if
They'd be missing one.
all but one is missing.
I'm inclined to agree.
Yep.
Roll a medicine check.
Who?
Let's say Brett. Roll
Okay.
the d4.
Poor Brett.
I rolled checking modifier. 4.
You're not sure what they feed babies. You've never fed one yourself.
It's below his pay grade apparently.
Wow.
Brett isn't also
Yes.
apparently.
Anyway, I mean, if we simply add up all of these numbers, what do we get?
We get 106. Is that right?
Yeah. Or
21,
why is it
42.
106 or 101?
Well, no, I mean, if we include the strange long yellow birds as calling birds and the
Be 109 in total
And
of the calling birds,
Yeah.
I believe.
I'm calculating 112 of everything.
I might be wrong.
If we include 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
26. So that's 5, 21, 26, 27, 47.
Okay, let's go here. Okay, we suppose we haven't listed the calling birds. 3 calling birds. 104.
Wait, you can
109.
cartridges in the pear tree twice.
Did I?
Yeah.
Why did I do that?
It's up.
Oh, yes, so I did. Well spotted.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, 'cause I was counting back and it's
So
55,
let us
56.
we scribbled that out.
Yeah. What did you do?
Right, let's start again.
Shall we
we've got
give
five-
up and start again?
We've got
My
the numbers.
intelligence checks are low today.
So we've got 5 turtle doves, and then we go with 5 maids milking, so that's 10. And then 1 lady dancing is 11. 20 pipers piping makes that 31, plus 8 drummers drumming is 39, followed by plus 16. So that's 39, 40, 55. Add 1 French hen. Actually, no, add the 15 first. Makes that 70 plus the 1, 71. Plus 14 makes that 85. Have I missed one? I've missed the 16, haven't I? 81 plus 16 is
Back from the top.
7.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back too. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, God. Yeah. I will. Oh. And now we count.
Might be easier maybe if we take the poem and just remove the numbers from it and then put the new numbers in, because then we can add up per item.
Splendid idea.
That is a great idea.
I dare say it is a fantastic idea.
I got 93.
What numbers did you add up to get that? Do you know? Or
Yes. 5, 5, 1, 20, 8, 16, 1, 15, 14, 5, 3.
I think you are missing 18. Because you see 18, there are 18 lords that are leaping.
Yes, that
Yes.
was included. So I will add 18. 103. Makes 111.
That sounds like a fun number. So I think that's probably the answer.
That is a convenient number.
Yep.
I'm not so sure. It doesn't mean it could be, but it doesn't. It's a
Doesn't-
nice number, but it doesn't mean anything. I don't
No.
think.
I
No,
mean,
it
it's
doesn't.
111.
To the number, but I think that covers everything so far. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm not going to correct you. Because I don't think you're wrong.
Which were the French hens and which were the turtle doves?
The 5 turtle doves, that's the ones in the cages. And the French hen was the, in a collection of birds in a chicken coop, one fat and round with shaggy reddish feathers.
Okay.
So one chicken hen. French hen.
Thanks.
Yes, I think that was the one I was missing.
So I posted my breakdown of the poem with the modified numbers in case that is useful as a reference. Now I'm gonna add
Okay.
it up.
What was even the question at first? Oh, my lover sent to me.
I will recopy and paste it right to bring it all closer to you all.
Oh, you're back.
Oh yeah,
And-
sorry, I've been here muted for a little while. Apologies.
And speak a glorious dream.
We've got
These are all small numbers. In puzzles like these, often numbers are to be converted to letters, and it gives you a word. Do we get anything if we turn the numbers into letters, either by going through the alphabet or by taking
So that's
The-
H.
the object?
Should we try with the numbers first? Or the object?
Yes. What's the
Of course. Very well done. Goodwill to men, as the case may be, though. Nowadays, we would say goodwill to people.
Do you think it's a cipher? Is it a
No,
cipher?
no, nothing that complicated. I mean,
It could
yes,
be.
but
It's like-
it is just the alphabetical positions that in fact gives you an answer.
You sure? Because I'm doing it.
What have you gotten?
So far,
Maybe I can help.
well, I mean, I'm not a native English person.
English. What is English? I've never heard of such a thing. You mean common?
Common, yes.
Common. That's right.
But,
And then
well, I believe you said H. H was the
H is
eighth.
the 8th number.
Yeah, for drummers drumming.
Should we do them in order or list all the numbers?
Oh, absolutely.
And
You gotta
16,
do these in
I'm
order.
Where do we
It's
put the rings?
is this.
Yeah. Except you're going big numbers to small numbers.
What if you read it backwards?
You
Gotta
want us
go.
to
You
do,
gotta start with the partridges.
well, that's
I don't know if Louise can say such a wholesome phrase.
oh, you smartass.
Well,
Yes.
go on, Louise.
I refuse to say it.
I thought as much. Anyone else?
No, thank you.
Very well.
We're all evil, so we don't want to say it.
Peace on earth.
As you speak that phrase out loud, you hear the sound of steel tumblers in the wall, and the vault door opens. So at this point, I need to poll the audience. So there is another possible encounter. It's a combat encounter. Do you want to run it, or do you want to just fast forward to the end? We've been going for almost 4 hours.
Well, we have been going off.
I don't mind fighting again
I
because
don't
it's
mind.
fun.
I'm
But
okay with it.
if someone like I don't
But-
want to fight.
I'm not time constrained.
Is anybody time
When
constrained?
things happen to Brett again, then that gives me drawing ideas, so I'm not going to complain.
That is-
I'm not. Sorry, go on.
Go ahead, Falcon. I've
No, I
already
was just.
said one.
No. I interrupted you first. So-
No, but I've already said stuff.
Oh,
and I don't think you have. Go
the only
ahead.
thing I was going to say was that I'm not time constrained, so I'm happy to
Okay.
carry on. If
Fight.
Okay.
After
Fighting.
that whole peace on earth nonsense.
All right.
Peace?
Give me a minute. I have to rebalance the encounter because there are fewer of you. So let's take a quick 5-minute break, and then we will move into the final room.
Nice. I'll be right back for just a minute as well.
So will I.
Okay.
What would have been funny is that we all had to say peace on earth, but mean it. And so since we're all evil, then we can't open the door.
I'm chaotic neutral.
For the record, you didn't need to mean it. You just had to say the phrase.
Good. I don't know. Is any one of us like?
I'm quite
Good.
happy with peace on earth.
I mean,
Leaves you more time for books. War is terrible for books. You get burned.
But war is good for technology.
you're not wrong.
And people are willing to go to greater length to obtain things, which means that you discover more. So war is not that bad. That's Louise saying that, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, I don't agree with war. Yeah, as a real person, you know, but like, it is the thing that exists.
I also don't agree with war. The very there's no decision points. Like, I mean, play Go Fish if you want a simple card game.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to declare war on another country, then you go out there yourself and you
We have a game called Risk for that.
get
Oh.
yourself killed.
But yeah. Who needs politics? Oh no, my dice. Come back.
I cursed you. I transferred my curse to you.
At least I haven't got Brett's curse.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's lived this long.
I think he wakes up every day wondering that.
True.
Hey. I have popped my soup on the hob. It is heating up.
I've got pasta that I'm going to crave later.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Sorry, I was looking for a thing. All right, I am about ready when you guys are.
Do we need to DM Firefly?
Well, I will need to DM Firefly when we move to the final map, so that's a good point. Let me move screens. I will move the players. Before I place player tokens or anything down, we'll just move you to the final screen. You should only be able to see part of the map, right? The rest of it should be blacked out?
It's very blurry part of the map, and then everything around it was
okay.
black. And now it's cleared up.
Okay, so it should be a bunch of black and then a bit that isn't black, because I've hidden parts of it, because the rest of it, I'm taking it from a larger map.
Yes.
Okay.
I think I'm seeing all of it.
I'm seeing a bunch of black and a little bit that isn't black.
I'm seeing a room
All we
that...
need is the bit that says Lord's Vault. If you see anything off to the right of that, then just ignore it.
Okay.
Lord's Vault and the room below it.
What do you mean in the room below it? So you should just see what's here.
No, I see further down.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see all this stuff over here?
No,
Not
not to
on
the
the
right.
right.
Oh yeah,
Only,
I don't care. This is just one big. Yeah, this is one big vault.
just one big room. Yep.
Yeah, just one big room. That's all you need to see. Yep.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, it's. I'm basically repurposing a bank vault map, and so you don't need the upper level of the bank. So where did I put Discord? There we go. Let me do Firefly. New map. Okay. Move you to a different screen. Don't need any of this. Oh, I did need that last window. Okay, Firefly is ready. So let me remove all of your turns. And let me describe what you all see. You step inside a large, freezing cold bank vault with astonishingly high ceilings. At least 50-foot tall ceilings. And in here you see sitting, leaning up against the bank vault, an absolutely massive humanoid creature. Does appear to be he. He is wearing a long sleeve green tunic with tuxedo-like tails. It is edged in white fur. He's wearing yellow tights, black shoes with turned up toes, and a green and white conical striped hat. He is at least 15 feet tall.
No.
Yes.
That's amazing.
And this is why you do the fight.
And yeah, the other group didn't. These people were sleeping. They didn't get to see them. They didn't get to see the icon.
Oh, no.
And next to him, you see sitting on the ground a very, very large wolf. The wolf has on its forehead a single reindeer horn tied down with a red thong. And Buddy looks up at you and says, "You guys shouldn't be here. Mr. Claus didn't invite you to the vault. Shouldn't be anybody here. Go away."
No,
No.
no, let us pass.
Go away, or I shall have to throw you out.
You can try.
All right. That's a natural 20. He reaches behind him and picks up a snowball the size of a boulder and hurls it at you, Louise. Everyone roll initiative. So that is, oh boy, I need more D10s.
Uh,
Oh, this is, that's, how many have I got? That's 6. I need 2 more. Let's use these ones. I'm not using any of my advent calendar dice yet.
They're lovely dice. I'm very jealous.
All right, so that is this is a lot.
mm-hmm.
I forgot to add a hit dice whilst we were doing the puzzle. Sorry.
That's fine. Yeah. Everybody make sure you did your long rest. All right, you take 57 points of bludgeoning damage, Louise.
Amazing.
Wait, how much?
Guess what?
57.
It was a natural 20 on 4d10.
Guess
I
what?
didn't even add the strength modifier.
I got knocked out.
All right, Louise is unconscious. He looks at you all and says, "All right. Anybody else want me to throw
I
them
guess
out?"
that's what I get for being cheeky.
Well, Brett steps forward and he's like, "Excuse me, sir, that's not very Christmas spirit of you. You just almost killed my friend."
Because she wouldn't leave. This is Santa's vault. You were not invited to come to Santa's vault. You should leave.
We are only here to help spread the joy of Christmas to all the children who would not normally be able to share.
That's what Santa does. He brings presents to all the good little boys and girls. That's what the bag is for.
He brings prejudice to everybody else. He's biased and he picks and chooses who he thinks deserves presents and leaves out all the rest, all of the other kids who will go unhappy with their coal and disappointment this Christmas.
They were bad boys and girls. Besides, you can burn coal to make fire, to make warm. Not that I need any of that, but I'm sure that regular humanoids, other you all non-cold types, I hear that's useful for you.
Wouldn't the world be happier if all that energy expended on sending coal was used instead to give more presents to more of the children?
Louise, roll me a death saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. 13.
Okay, that's one success.
Can I guess, stabilize Louise?
Yeah, you roll a medicine check.
Give me 1 second. Where is that? Yeah. Natural 20.
All right, you are stable, Louise.
Hooray!
I'll say with a natural 20, you regain 1 hit point too.
And I guess because we're not actually in a fight right now, are we?
No.
I'll give her my potion
Since
of
you all
healing
didn't
as well.
attack. And he says, all right, I will give you, let's say, until she's done drinking that healing potion to leave, or I shall have to escort you all out bodily.
Does he look like a humanoid?
He looks like a very, very large, roughly human-shaped creature. Are you asking if his creature type is humanoid?
Yeah.
It's not. He looks
Okay.
like a frost giant dressed like Buddy from the movie Elf.
Are we able to discreetly communicate with each other without him hearing?
You can try.
He would kick you out because...
Yeah.
I'd like to try and whisper to the group, like, I think we should leave. He's gonna kill us.
But that's not fun.
What should we do? Brett says, bringing no ideas to the table himself.
Am I
Alright.
awake? Yeah.
Yes, you're conscious with 1 hit point because of the natural 20 on the medicine check, and I'm feeling charitable. And it's more fun when all of the players are engaged rather than one rolling death saving throws every 2 minutes.
Mhm.
That's been this campaign. Campaign one shot. So do we leave or do we stay?
Okay. At this, when you say, are you trying to be quiet?
I'm actually not sure.
Okay. So if you're trying to be quiet,
I'll be quiet. Yeah.
all right, yeah. I rolled a perception check for him. So you guys are talking amongst yourself. As you guys are having this conversation, he gets up off the ground, stands up, and he is probably 15 feet tall.
Oh. All right.
Maybe 20. It's a little hard to tell. It's easy to see why the ceilings in here are so large.
I see. I guess. So are we gonna commit to this, or what I say quietly to everyone else?
It's hard because out of character I want to, but in character I don't think I would.
In character, Louise is angry.
Yeah, I
In
feel like
character.
Louise would start this, and then we'd all be locked into it.
Yeah, that's kind
And
of
I'm
what I'm
happy
thinking.
with that outcome.
So am I. Hadden kind of wants to, but also is tentative about it because everything else we've been up to so far in the campaign. Or I guess campaign one shot.
As Buddy stands up, he reaches down and picks up a candy cane that is probably 8 feet long and 6 inches in diameter. and is holding it like it's a weapon.
He classifies as huge, doesn't he?
He is in fact huge, yes.
Ooh.
So
Brett is a
Well-
coward and begins to move towards the exit.
Okay.
I'll step forward. No, I won't. I will. Hang on. Let me just read something real quick.
I want to drink my healing potion.
Okay.
So that's 2d4 plus 2.
Question: how did we get into this room? Was this directly via the previous room we were in?
Yep.
Yeah.
The vault door is right here. Where there are stairs, it's just like a bank door, a bank vault door that opened up into here. This is just it's just a map that is a convenient placeholder.
Scold has said a thing in the Discord.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
You're fine. Just called.
Cool.
No worries.
Yeah.
I just wanted to.
I did that.
I saw that. I just didn't acknowledge it. But yeah, you're fine.
Cool. In that case, do you know what? Screw it. Hammond is going for glory. So I'm
Okay.
gonna throw.
He starts to step forward towards you all. The wolf following behind.
Yeah, I walk forward toward the the big giant guy,
Okay.
and I throw the where is it? The Iron Bands of Balaro at him.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
And that is is it a save or a ranged attack? How does that work? I know I looked at it last night, but I forget.
Make a ranged attack roll with an attack bonus equal to your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, yeah, so it's just like you would. So I think for you it's a +6. It's like you're throwing a dagger. So roll a d20 and then add whatever it was you would for throwing a dagger or
So it'd
your
be a
bow.
+7.
Okay, yeah, then +7. So roll a d20 and add 7.
Right. So that's an 18 plus 7.
All right, as you throw it, as he's stepping up and striding towards you. He doesn't look angry, but he looks determined. His wolf is following behind, and you pull out. You see that Hadden pull out this steel ball that looks like it's made of it's like a rubber band ball, but instead of rubber bands, it's just steel bands. And he hurls them at Buddy, and as he hurls, these bands unravel in midair, and it hits this unraveling band hits Buddy in mid chest, and the bands go and wrap all around him, and he's restrained. Am I correct?
Yes, so he is restrained. On a hit, the target is restrained until you take a bonus action to speak the command word again to release it. Doing so or missing the attack causes the band to contract and become still.
Okay. All right. So he is restrained. Now everybody rolls initiative. So
We'll roll for initiative. 7.
okay, let me roll this for the frost giant. Well, that's appropriate for someone who's -1. All right, let me put everybody on here and add turns.
I will just pop this in, including from the iron bands as well.
Oops, that's better. I've got it pulled up.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't take damage. It just hits and binds him, right?
Yes, and then once restrained, they have to use an action to make a DC 20 strength saving throw to break the iron bands. On its success, the item is destroyed and the restrained creature is freed. If the check fails, any further attempts made by that creature automatically fail until 24 hours have elapsed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then so last one is Louis. So you can all basically put yourself. You can be anywhere within 10 feet of these two doors.
Okay, I imagine I got knocked back by the snowball time towards the wall.
Okay.
So I walked up a little bit, so is that 10
Okay.
feet?
Yeah, you can be there. That's fine. All right, let me give you all turns. And then you can enter your initiative in the turn order. Buddy did not roll well.
Kind of apt, all things considered.
Yep. He rolled a 2 minus 1. And let me roll for Max, the dog. He did
thanks,
roll well.
Max.
That is a 14 for Max. It says John, but there's depending on if he's a winter wolf or a dire wolf, he is different. He's a different thing. So he is Max, and he rolled an AC. He rolled 14. Let me change his name, his token name.
Brett getting the bad rolls out of the way now, I see.
Well, they were earlier.
True.
Okay. Should change his name. Let me add him a new token. Nope. Okay, that is a 14. So. Okay, Hadden, that was your go. You started combat by throwing.
Yes.
No one is surprised. There's no surprise round, so you just went. And Mulba, your turn.
Oh,
Buddy is
I did
currently
not expect it to be my turn. Restrained.
Mm-hmm.
If I try to reduce him, that would probably unrestrain him, just based on.
I would
Or
say
say-
yes.
Okay.
Because the band, you'd be reducing him and not necessarily the bands inside that are holding him.
And the bands, I would assume, would take time to adjust, so he'd be able to.
Probably, yeah.
But he might break
Okay.
out.
I will try casting Tasha's Mind Whip. What's the range on that? On the wolf.
Okay.
Yeah, 90 feet. It's totally fine.
Yeah, definitely in range.
Do you know what that does?
Let me pull it up.
Okay.
I've read it at one point, but it's been a little while since I've looked at it. So, Tasha's Mind Whip. That's not what I wanted. Why am I not just searching in D&D Beyond? Why am I searching Google when I can just go straight to the source?
D&D Beyond is really useful.
Tasha's Mind Whip. Okay, intelligence saving throw. Takes psychic damage, can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Must choose whether it gets an act. Oh, that's really good. Okay, so an intelligence saving throw on the direwolf, which is not good at. So let's. No, that's a 10.
Okay,
Nope,
it
a 9.
takes 8 points of psychic damage, and I will tell people, if you don't get near the direwolf, it can't hurt you for 6 seconds, for a while, for a bit.
Okay, it takes 8
Don't.
points.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if we attack it, does it stop it from?
You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay, yeah. Fair point.
Okay. Anything else, Mobile?
Nah.
Okay, Louise.
There. Okay. So I'm gonna use the good old Eldritch Blast.
Okay, who are you attacking?
One on the giant and one on the dog.
Okay. You have advantage on attack rolls against the giant.
Well, it's good because I rolled a 1 for the first one, so... Okay. That's 11.
11 on the giant to hit.
Yep.
Misses. No, bounces
Okay.
harmlessly off of what appears to be, at the very least, an armored green felt coat.
And so the second one on the dog, that's 26.
Definitely hit, yes.
That's a D10. So that's 8 points of damage.
Okay. That's 8 points of damage, and then I thought I renamed it. Oh well. Max is going to use his action to try and break the bands holding Buddy. So that is a strength check for him.
Mm-hmm.
What's the check?
The check is DC 20.
Rolled a 17. So no, he is not able to break the bands holding Buddy. Brett, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to. Oh, so, this is a bonus action, but I'd like to use unsettling words on Buddy. I'd like to tell him some words he won't like very much, which will, in this case, be presents for all children, good and bad, which I'm sure will unsettle him greatly. Is that okay to use?
Yeah, well, I don't know the ability. What is it? Is it an eloquence bard ability?
I think so. I'm not 100% on that, but the ability says choose one creature you see within 60 feet, which in this case I'm targeting Buddy. Roll the bardic inspiration die, which I'm using one of, which is D8. So I'm going to do that now. And that would be that's a good roll. That's an 8. The creature must subtract that number 8 from the next saving throw they make before the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So if someone makes an ability that makes him use a saving throw, then he gets a penalty on it.
So done.
Okay.
I'll paste it in the Discord. That's a bonus action.
Yep.
But I'm using a bardic die to do that. And
how many die? You have all of them because you took a short rest.
Did you get all of them back? Oh, wow.
Or is it short rest or a long rest? I forget.
Short rest at level
Sure.
5.
Oh wow. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I have that. For my main action, I would like to cast a spell. I would like to cast. I think I'll do 3rd level Dissonant Whispers. That will be my last 3rd level slot, if I can do that.
Okay, yeah.
It is a Wisdom 15, so I guess technically that will trigger the ability I just used.
It will, in fact. And a Wisdom saving throw on him.
So he gets.
Nope, that's a failure.
Okay, so it's 5d6.
Okay.
I'm going to roll that again in this gets quicker. 14.
14, okay.
Bad at all.
All right, anything else?
No, I will stay in my cowardly back position and end my turn.
Okay. Buddy is going to try and break the bands on himself. What dice do I want to use for this? Let's just use this one. So he has a +6 to strength, and I rolled a 13.
And then
so that is a 19.
Oh right, yes.
He is still restrained.
And then the additional thing is if the check fails any further attempts.
Yeah, I know. That's the point. Yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah. He is restrained for 24 hours.
Well done.
He is not. He can still do stuff.
I mean, the dog can still try to save him.
The
So
dog
we have
already
to kill
tried.
the dog.
The dog already tried.
Oh yeah, the dog has already tried.
Hadden, your turn.
So I'm gonna use, because the Dog has already taken down. Hang on 1 second. Actually, yeah, I will do that. I will use 1 second. I didn't actually plan this out. Tasha's hideous laughter for some reason, because why not?
Okay.
On the dog.
Okay.
And it's a wisdom throw of 14.
All right. What are you gonna? Would you like to say the joke that you tell it to make it laugh hideously?
Cannot think.
It failed the saving throw.
I'm just gonna say you're all tied up, buddy.
All right. It's a wisdom saving throw. And does it
Yeah.
require the dog to be? How does it?
So it's a concentration for me, and I will copy and paste this stuff into the
Okay.
Discord.
A creature of your choice. All right. Yeah. It's the dog. The direwolf not collapses, just falls prone and begins laughing hysterically. Oh, it has an intelligence of less than 4, so it's not affected. Never mind.
Damn, never mind.
The direwolf has an intelligence of 3.
Oh,
If it had been a winter wolf, it would have worked, but direwolves are beasts and are not. Yeah, sorry, I just read that through. It is not affected.
damn.
Yeah, Max cannot speak. All right, so you do it, and the direwolf looks at you and goes and growls.
Damn.
Okay, Mulba.
I will cast Mind Sliver on the
Okay.
direwolf. That
Okay.
is some kind of save.
Probably intelligence. It sounds like an
Probably.
intelligence.
Psychic.
Fail. Regardless of what it is, it fails. It rolled the 3 on the die. It can't make that up for anything.
It takes 6 points of psychic damage and subtracts a d4 from its next saving throw.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Louise.
Yep. I was muted, so I was gonna mute myself, but I wasn't. So I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast twice at the dog.
Okay.
That's 19.
Hits.
Wait. 11 points of damage for the first one.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Hits.
And 14 points of damage for the second one.
Your 2 Eldritch Blasts smash into Max, and he collapses. He is. Why can I not select? Oh, because I'm clicking the wrong thing. He is dead.
We
That's
kill the
what you
dog
get.
guys. We're evil.
Oh yeah, no, we're awful people.
Was
I am,
Yeah, I
I
kill
am right
dogs, I don't
now
do
switching
shit.
my alignment to evil.
Brett, it's your turn.
It's the evil game.
Yeah, that's why I don't normally let you guys play evil characters, so I'm a lot. This is a chance for you guys to have fun.
I'm sad now. We kill the dog.
We kill the dog.
Brett, your turn. What you
For
got?
the children.
Yeah. I'm thinking faster. Sorry. So we're gonna actually cast Enthrall on him.
Okay.
Enthrall says, I weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of my choice, buddy. Was this within range? Is he within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
I think. Cool.
You can. There you go.
Yeah. Any creature you can't be charmed, blah, 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 blah. On a failed save, and the save will be 15 wisdom.
Okay.
Target has disadvantage on perception checks to perceive any creature other than me. Oh, this is pointless. Why am I using this? Sorry, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Let's just change that. Let's use Dissonant Whispers. That's a straightforward one.
Like if you want to say Enthrall, sure, he's gonna fuck your business up, but go ahead.
Let's make this simple. Dissonant Whispers, same wisdom save 15.
Okay.
But it's at second level this time.
Natural 1.
I love it. All right. Sure. So 46. Do that again here. Okay, that's even better than the third level one. So 20.
Okay.
Is there any
All right.
bonus action I could do that's meaningful?
Still got a chunky number of hit points because he's a giant.
Yeah, so if I've got more bardic inspiration, I'd like to use more unsettling words on him. So to kind of mock him with unsettling words, like
Okay.
you're tied up. Seems to me like we're not leaving this place anytime soon.
Right. He is bardically dissonanted.
How much?
Um,
does
Oh,
he
and I should
subtract?
I should roll that again, shouldn't
Yeah,
I?
roll what that is.
It's going to be a 7.
Okay. And that's on his next saving throw, right?
Yeah, so I haven't used that up. So if anyone else wants to make an ability against him, then go ahead.
Okay. He is very angry and is going to run up at the person who tried
He is
to
restrained.
bind him.
Yeah, you can
Uh,
run.
That's right. He can't run.
So if we
Yeah,
all
speed
stay out of
becomes
range,
0. It's
Oh,
true.
yeah. You
But
can't- oh, wait.
he has rocks, so
He
he's going to
does.
he has a ranged attack. So he's going to pick up another snowball from where, doesn't matter. He's a giant.
Yeah.
Giants have rocks. And he is going to hurl it at disadvantage at Hadden. Just
Go.
kind of does like a hip throw with his arms tied behind him. What is the bonus to hit? A lot. But I'm assuming an 11 still doesn't hit you. Hadden.
11 does not hit, no.
Okay, no. Yeah, he has a huge bonus to hit, but he rolled a 2. Um,
whoa.
So that is Buddy's turn. Hadden, your turn.
He's taken the damage, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Which
wait,
is
I get temporary hit points because I killed the dog.
You killed a dog and get temporary hit points. You haven't done anything. I don't think you've lost any temporary hit points before, and temporary hit points don't stack.
No, they don't.
So if you get
I did lose them
You
because
did
I got
lose
the
them.
Oh, you
snowball
did?
to the face.
Oh, that's right, because you got
Oh, you did.
destroyed by the rock. I forgot. That's right.
You
So you
did.
have 10 temporary hit points now.
Yep.
So
Relarid Master Satan is pleased by you
Forgot about
killing the dog.
Forgot about that.
I
so
mean, I did sell my soul to a demon.
fair.
Like you do. All right. What do you got, Hadden?
It's a
Wisdom.
wisdom saving throw. He must
Okay.
hit of 14.
Hadden, are you sure you're a rogue and not a cleric?
I mean, I am a rogue, but hey.
All right. Wisdom save.
and that penalty's going to apply on it.
What was the penalty? It was a 7?
-7, yeah.
Okay, so that is a total of -1. Roll a 6 plus 0 minus 7.
So that's 2d12.
All right. Roll 2d12.
5. 6. So that's 11.
11. Okay.
And then as my, I guess,
He's out of triple digits, fam.
triple digits.
He's a giant. He's just a big sack of hit points with rocks.
Yeah.
I can move up to 40 feet. So I'm gonna move over here towards the presence.
Okay. As you get within 10 feet of him and step away, he's going to use his reaction to take a swing at you with his candy cane.
Right, yes, I remember.
Because he has reach, because he's a giant.
Ah,
That's again +9 to hit, but the natural 1 doesn't do anything. So that's a miss.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yep. So he swings at you but misses. All right. End of Hadden's turn. Mulba.
Lightning bolt.
Okay. He automatically fails dexterity saving throws.
I think he has disadvantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does
He's
have
restrained.
disadvantage. I've got the thing up next to me. So he's got a -1 to dex. So that, yeah, again, that's another natural 1. So that's a 0 on his dex save.
He takes 29 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Okay. Anything else, Mubba?
Nope.
The lightning zaps across, and he is very unpleasantly surprised. Louise.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move
Roll,
a bit
roll
forward.
2 with advantage.
Exactly. Good thing I have advantage. 19.
19 hits.
So that's 10 points of damage. And 21.
Hits.
And that's 7.
Okay.
No, 11. Sorry, I forgot you had the modifier.
Okay. All right. That's him. Wolf's dead. Brett.
Okay, well, I think at this point, Brett might as well continue the DPS quest. So Dissonant Whispers it is again. So that it will be. I'm using that first, so it's going to be a Wisdom 15 save.
Fail.
Fail, as in my spell fails or his save
No,
fails?
he fails the saving throw. He has a +0 to wisdom, and so if I roll less than 15, he fails.
Okay, so 46.
Oh, actually, he has a +3 to wisdom saves. Either way, it doesn't matter. He rolled an 8.
Okay, it will be 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And since it's going,
See
sorry.
dark blue blood start to come out of his nose and ears.
Oh, cold.
I laugh.
Like his attitude towards giving presents to all children. And I tell him this as I again use that unsettling words ability on him.
Okay.
Which I will roll a 4 again, and that will be a 2 this time, unfortunately. But
Okay.
it is what it is.
It's better than nothing.
All right. Buddy does not like these words that you are speaking at him, so he is going to throw a snowball at you. Again, at disadvantage with the sort of hip toss. Does a 12 hit you?
It does not.
No, the snowball goes awry. Hadden.
Is he currently standing up?
Yeah.
In that case, I am going to cast Hideous Laughter on him.
Okay. So that is a wisdom save.
Yes, of 14.
Natural 20 on the save.
Damn. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think it does anything if you.
You know you
Yeah.
have advantage on attack rolls against a restrained creature.
Oh yeah, I just want him to fall over.
Okay, got it. You just wanted the laughs. I figure. Okay.
Yeah. And that I can disengage from his giant size to go towards the big bag of presents.
Yeah, you don't need to. You only crossed into his range that one time. You didn't do it again.
Oh, in that case, well, yeah, just
when you got about here, he hit you. But all right,
then,
you go to the bag of presents.
And I'm gloating at him from the distance.
Okay, Mulba.
I'll cast Magic Missile because I haven't cast that yet, and I'm a wizard, so like you gotta.
Yeah, leaving home as a wizard without Magic Missile is like, what's the point?
Oops.
So
11.
just roll the damage. 11 damage, nice. What color are your magic missiles?
Green.
Yeah, so you see these 4 green bolts go thud into him. His eyes are looking. He's looking cross-eyed, and you see his green armor is broken open in places, and he is showing where those force hit. There's these deep bluish purple bruises, like indigo bruises, underneath the broken open armor. He's looking very hurt. Louise.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast his butt.
Okay, advantage. 2 rolls.
Not 20.
All right.
Where's my freaking? Why do I always lose my dice?
I thought you passed it on to me.
So 4 and 7. So that's 11 plus 4, 15 on the first one.
Okay.
And then 18 to hit.
Hits.
So that's 13 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I want to be like, I told you I would get you, you motherfucker. And then I blast him.
Okay, Buddy, as that last Eldritch Blast hits him right square in the temple, and his head gets knocked back, and still bound by these iron bands, like the falling of a tree. The ground reverberates underneath you. You are alone in the vault with an enormous bag of presents.
And I get... You said hit points don't stack, right?
Temporary hit points do not stack.
Okay.
I want to loot Buddy.
Okay. He has a bunch of very, very large snowballs that you can now see have rocks inside them. He does not play fair. And an absolutely massive candy cane that he uses as a great club.
Well,
He other than that has nothing in his pockets except for snowballs and lint.
are these large
Puppkus
snowballs?
plays in the snow.
Musty's busy looting Buddy. I'm just trying to hold the presents up.
Okay.
Yeah, like, is this pick upable?
Yeah,
It
this
is.
pickupable?
This looks like it would be a challenge for Buddy to lift.
Oh.
We can look inside and empty it one by one.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, we have the time.
That was my next port of call.
Okay. So who reaches into it first?
I guess I would, because I'm
okay.
standing next to it.
You reach into it and you pull out a package wrapped in green paper with a red bow and satin ribbon tied around it, and it is about 30 centimeters long by about 5 centimeters tall and 8 centimeters deep.
That's big.
Yeah.
Do
you reach into it again?
I'll place that one on the floor and grab another one.
You withdraw nothing else. You reach in, and there should be something in here, but nothing is pulled out of the bag. You've withdrawn a single package from it.
Can I look inside of the bag to see if there's any more presents?
It is a black void.
Huh.
So
that's upsetting.
How heavy is 500 pounds? How heavy is 500 pounds? Does it look more or less than 500 pounds?
It looks way more than 500 pounds.
I would assume so, but I don't actually know how much 500 pounds is.
Yeah, 500 pounds is like me plus another one of me.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not a small dude, but yeah, it's two large men is 500 pounds. I'm just gonna sort of. Do you guys have any clever plans here, or you just reach in and try and grab presents out of the bag?
Well,
I use Mage Hand.
Okay. Mage Hand reaches in and withdraws a single package. Yours is white, with golden wrapping, with a gold. It's exactly the same dimensions as the one withdrawn by Hadden, but it is wrapped in white and has a gold ribbon and bow.
Can I try to reach again just to see what happens?
You do, and again, nothing is retrieved. Your Mage Hand tries to rummage around in there and comes to purchase on nothing.
Can I scoff and do it with my bare hands?
You just reach into it with your bare hands?
Yeah.
Yep. Again, nothing is withdrawn.
Brett would like to reach in as well and try and take something.
Okay. Brett withdraws a package of identical dimensions to the ones withdrawn by Louise and by Hadden. Yours is a beautiful crimson with a white bow and ribbon on it.
And again, as everyone else has done, Brett tries to reach in again.
Yep, you try and reach in again, and you spend a little while rummaging around, and it's like you're reaching in, and it's weird. You reach in, and like you go to where like you feel the it's this huge burlap sack, and you kind of have to climb onto it, and it's lumpy, and it has mass, like it has purchase. Climbing onto it, you feel like there should be something there, and you reach into it, and like you try and reach to touch the edge, and reaching into it, there's nothing. It's like you're reaching into another dimension. There is nothing to be retrieved. You retrieved a single package.
Can I? Actually, no. Go on. Someone else.
Can I take a minute to cast Identify on the bag? I don't. Just to save time, I'm not going to do it as a ritual.
Yeah, you can. It is extremely magical. It is kind of like a bag of holding. That's the closest thing you've ever seen to it, but it's different. It is a unique magical item, and one of the properties that you learn its properties, correct?
Yeah.
You learn that the only person who can withdraw the presents from the bag is Santa Claus himself, or a designated representative thereof, which is Santa Claus. But your friends have withdrawn packages from it, so who knows?
Yeah. Fascinating and annoying. I will withdraw. I will reach in and pull something out.
Okay, yours is a sort of a golden yellow color, with a beautiful blue, cobalt blue ribbon and bow. And if you attempt to reach in again, nothing.
I will not, because I am smart and can inductively reason. However, I will have Pupkus reach in.
He also withdraws. His is smaller. It's proportional. So all three of your packages are the exact same size and shape. Pupkus is the same size and shape, but it's smaller, like proportional. It's maybe 2 centimeters wide instead of 30 centimeters wide.
Can I summon my unseen servant and have them reach into the
They reach in, and nothing is withdrawn from an unseen servant. Do you all open your packages?
I suppose we should.
I open it with Mage Hand.
Everyone roll a d10 and post your number in Discord. If someone rolls the same number as you before you can re-roll.
A D10, is it?
A D10, yes, that's correct.
I like the theme going on here.
And you can roll for Pupkus as well if you want.
Ooh!
Because Pupkus got a package.
5, 6.
Okay, so Louise, your package, you unwrap it, and it is a wooden plaque, a beautiful warm reddish brown wood with a brass reddish black backing with a brass inlay on it, on which is engraved the words temperance. And Hadden, yours is an identical plaque to Louise's, but yours says the word chastity. And Brett, yours is again identical, but it says diligence. Mulbaz, yours is the word humility, and Pupkus's is the word charity. And as you all look on over your plaques, a deep booming voice comes from nowhere and everywhere at once in the vault. Virtue, my friends, is its own reward. And there we end our session for the day.
I want to add I want to add a character goal to my character.
Okay.
I want to kill Santa.
I knew that was coming. I would like to write a note explaining my reasons for coming here and apologizing for killing the wolf, and put it into the bag.
Okay, you do so. That is not difficult. It is, however, very cold in here, and you find yourselves, you believe that spending extra time in here would be time in here that you don't need to would be unfortunate. It is very obviously acclimatized for Buddy and his dog.
Can I look inside the parcel and do an investigation on how painful it would be to go inside the sack?
Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence, yeah.
Mobile will look on and say nothing.
That would be a 17 plus intelligence 3.
So a total of 20.
Yes.
Yeah, you are. Well, you don't personally own one. That extra dimensional spaces like this, climbing into them, pretty good way to die.
Yeah, never mind then.
I have something as
Begrudging
well.
me.
I have an idea that Brett would definitely think was a good idea, and that I
Okay.
definitely know is not a good idea. But I'm going to say it anyway. I have a magic item. I have a bag of holding.
Oh.
Someone had
Mulva
a.
will leave the room.
it's wise. It's wise. Or had possibly at least stand several feet back. Does someone still have a rope?
I'm going to do that. I do have a rope. Yes.
May I, in character, may I borrow it?
You know what? Go on. And I just toss it.
Keep
the rope.
going.
You toss a bag of holding into
No.
another bag of holding?
But before,
the rope.
tie the bag of holding to the rope. The intention Brett has is to try and fish for presents. I know what's
Okay.
going. I think I know what's going to happen. I'm going to do it anyway because in character.
How are you going? How far are you from you do this? Where is everybody else standing when this happens?
I'm
As
heading.
I am have left as far as I can. Misty
I'm gonna
stepped
place
over
myself.
the gap and went home.
Okay. So is anyone standing next to Brett as Brett starts to do this?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
So
All right,
yeah,
Brett,
he throws
You tie
the.
your bag of holding and throw it, and now you have to. In order to get to make sure that the bag of holding will get in, you have to be relatively close to this. You throw your bag of holding into Santa's sack of presents, and you see it is like unto a black hole. It seems like space and time invert. It is though that someone has turned turned space time inside out, and there is just a blackness, and you are sucked into this portal onto the astral plane.
Brett screams as he's pulled in.
It's a work the end for a lawyer.
You have destroyed Santa's bag of presents.
Do we?
You are
Get a
deposited at a random location onto the astral plane. You all see this from very far away. After a couple of minutes pass, minute or so, space unfolds itself, and there is no trace of Brett, his bag of holding, or Santa's bag of holding anywhere to be seen.
I've single-handedly ruined Christmas.
Mulva suspects that Santa could probably get back his presents from the astral plane.
You don't. Mulba
But-
Mulba suspects this, but Brett, you find yourself. There's this sudden horrible lurching sound, as though you are the lurching feeling, as though you've been stretched out into a micron into a line a micron thick and infinitely long, and pulled into this as though you've been sucked into a black hole, and you find yourself adrift in a starry sea, so you are in the Milky Way, just starry. You can breathe, you can float around, but you can't. There's nothing here. Make a perception check.
Perception check. Okay.
Mhm.
Hang on. That's a 19.
As you look around you, you do a circle, and there's nothing in a circle. And you look up, nothing above you, and you look down, and directly below you, you see a titanic, hulking shape. Long, bulky, with a tail kind of like a fish, and massive pincers at its front. And you see a single eye turn towards you. And there we will end today's session for real.
We know how this combat encounter ends.
That's not gonna go well.
So, thank you all for playing. I hope
No.
you enjoyed it. Brett, thank you for being Brett. Skrytt, that was
That was
MVP caliber shit right there. That was amazing.
Thank you very much. That was really
Yeah.
fun.
That was
Yeah.
so much
I
fun.
hope you guys had a good time.
Yes.
That
Good.
was my first ever fully homebrewed adventure.
It was really fun.
That was really
I
fun.
hope that went well.
Did you come up with the puzzle? The
Yes,
piece
I
number?
came up with the puzzle by myself.
Yep.
Also the pit, I got ideas, like some stuff would like place an idea in my head, but I didn't copy anything from anybody. And the pit trap with the gelatinous cube, I came up with that too. I was very happy about that.
That was a great one.
And so there's one thing that is both a puzzle and a trap, one thing that is a trap, and one thing that is a puzzle, and then a definite combat encounter. So I thought that was pretty balanced. There were other ideas for rooms I had, but that didn't make it in because of time. And there was, if you had explored around the in the other rooms, there was the potential for other treasure to be found, like in the cafeteria and in the workshop.
Oh yeah, I forgot we missed.
Oh
the
yeah,
cast
we
on that.
totally
And
went.
the trick with Santa's desk is you pull the top drawer out, and that unlocks the bottom drawer.
Oh.
All you have to do is pull the top drawer out a little bit and unlocks the bottom drawer. A bunch of like actual real world desks work like that.
Yeah, they do.
And so if you'd done that, there was a bottomless flask in there, which is a small steel flask made of a precious metal like platinum that it contains an alcoholic beverage and never runs out.
Oh,
And it has spiked eggnog.
Yes.
Tasty.
I was
That's cute.
pleasantly surprised that my magic item actually came in handy.
Yeah, when you picked that last night, I was like, because I already knew what this was, and I was like, oh, this could be amazing.
And
yeah,
it was.
like, yeah, because he has a lot of hit points and can do some serious fucking damage. He's a giant.
Yeah, as I've experienced.
Yeah, Louise just got a surprise boulder to the face with a natural 20. So that was I didn't even add the +6. That was 8d10 to you, Louise.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's 4d10
had-
+6 on a rock.
I add well I
Giants
have 49 hit points plus the 10 points. So
Yeah.
that was way above.
Yeah, it didn't kill you outright, but it did take you from full to zero in a single shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am very surprised that, well, throughout the majority of the campaign, that Brett didn't die.
Part of that is because you didn't do any rogue stuff.
Yeah, I was going to, but then it just didn't seem.
You could also have
So where did you get Toll the Dead as a? Do we want to like wrap up the recording?
It's on the wizard spell list. Yeah. All right, let me DM. Yeah, it's on the wizard spell list. Believe it or not.
Oh, because Arcane Trickster.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
That's,
I was wondering if it was that or Magic Initiate.
Okay, I DM Firefly that we're done, so no spoilers until Firefly ends the recording.
Yes.
Let me move everybody back to the start screen so she doesn't spoil herself on the last screen. Thank you, Brett, for putting yourself where you did on the map. That's good. I appreciate that.
That was beautiful, Brett.
Yeah. And so Brett and his encounter with the Astral Dreadnought will take place off camera. So yeah, I think I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun writing it. I know it's linear and a little railroady, but I hope it worked out.
One shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's like if it's not with one shots, if it's not like linear, then you just kind of get lost in everything.
I think
else.
this is the first time we've done a one shot that was a dungeon too. This is technically a dungeon.
It was super fun.
Yeah.
So definite MVP from Brett. That was so
That was
much
amazing.
laughs from Brett. And
second-
Bean, thank you for the illustrations. They were perfect.
I loved
Yeah,
those.
I'm
was gonna
making
say-
another one. You can try to guess what it is, but I think it's pretty easy to guess.
Yep, probably.
I've got a feeling I know what it is.
I have never seen. I've always known what can happen when that happens, but I've never had anyone be like, "Yes, this is a thing I will do. This is a good idea."
I was
Well,
half tempted to do it, but because I rolled so high, I didn't go in.
Yeah, you would have suffocated.
I'm
Yeah.
here.
All right,
Hi.
hello.
Hello.
I told everybody to
Hello.
see spoilers.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
hope-
Firefly.
Yeah.
Technically, nobody died.
Technically.
Monka W. Oh no. Amazing. Amazing. Well, I'm still left, so, maybe tradition will follow.
Someone got to 2 death saving throw fails though,
Oh, that's very scary.
and someone got taken from full hit points to 0 in a single hit.
Yeah.
Not just full
Holy
hit points.
crap.
Full hit points plus temporary hit points.
Yes.
Damn.
So technically, nobody died.
Amazing. Amazing.
Somehow.
I am so looking forward to you joining us for this on Tuesday, Firefly.
I'm looking forward to the mods.
It'll
so
be
much.
amazing.
So
Oh, and if you guys are, it's not. I don't think it's actually. We'll wait till Firefly drops out, so it's not accidentally a spoiler for her. But
Yeah.
we can end the recording and then
Yeah,
I have a story
yeah,
to tell about
yeah,
session 1 for you guys.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the one shot. Thank you so much to the players, and especially to Aya for DMing for us. Hooray!
Yay, Aya!
Thank you all for playing.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
thank you.
I love you all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Like,
Bye.